It's YouTube Music. Download the app today and get a trial of Music Premium on us. Restrictions apply.
Okay, everybody, what's up? What's up? Hey, welcome to BTZ's live streaming Apple event, iPhone 11, Apple Watch, and you know how we do it. If this is me running the show on my own, so if you guys and gals can in the chat room, because I can see you all on my computer, if you guys can just jump in here once in a while and just if something's going up with the audio and it's not sounding as good as it should, or it's too high, levels too high or too low, just send me a little note. I'll react to it. It takes a little time to get all the way to you all, but thank you so much for coming and hanging out. This is obviously it's Apple Day. Today's the day. And if we want to take a look at what is going on, I'll tell you how you know it's Apple Day. Right here, we are looking at the Apple Store and we know that something is coming. Something is coming to the Apple Store. So you know what we're here for? We're going to talk about everything, all about iPhone 11. I feel like you all know about 90% of what is coming out anyways. We also got to talk about Apple Watch. I got some tricks up my sleeve for you as well, but you know, I don't know, maybe I've been working on some songs, and maybe if you all ask enough nicely in the chat, maybe I will play some of those songs that I have. You know, I don't have the music videos done yet. You know how we do it with BTZ, but I got the songs. I got the songs. So let's just head over here and see what we got going on. I'm going to jump over to show you a little something that is very important for all of us, because you all came here to kind of have fun and play the game. But what do we want to do here? We want to talk about giveaways. This show is brought to you and presented to you by TCL. So this is what they're doing. They're hooking us up with something really cool here. I'm going to jump over here. Just give me a second to launch this and get this going on. But we know that their new TVs are coming out, and it's the 6 series and their 8 series TV. And so what we have here is we want to show you off kind of what they're doing and just talk about them a little bit, because I'm going to tell you right now, I've owned 2 TCLs. I've bought them. They're the best bang for buck TV. They're presenting this show to you guys and gals today. And so what we have here is they're the fastest growing TV brand in the US market. They just launched 5 years ago here in the US. They're now the second largest brand. So they jumped Vizio. They're right there. They are right up there. Now, they just launched their 6 series and their 7 series. And what makes them special here is that these are their first QLED TV sets, quantum dot QLED TV sets. This will be the first time they bring them to the US. 6 series is going to have their contrast control zones, but what makes the 8 series even crazier is they're going to bring for the first time here a micro LED backlight, but it's not just going to be like, it's going to be individual 25,000 individual mini LEDs. And what I think is cool about this is that we haven't seen this in the US yet, and we know what QLEDs, how they performed in the market already. And I think this is going to be, I haven't seen their 8 series 75-inch in person yet, but I'm be very curious to see how it stacks up. We know that Samsung has QLED, but TCL is bringing theirs with the mini LED backlight. We also have great features. The TV itself has a built-in soundbar basically to bring you Dolby Atmos audio. You got the Roku TV interface. You have this like pretty much minimal bezel on 3 sides. It's pretty much a 0 bezel. You got that one on the bottom. The stand looks clean. But TCL, again, best bang for your buck. They're not only bringing that 6 series, but they're bringing that 8 series TV, which is kind of the big kahuna. The 6 series will be available in a couple more weeks, and then the 8 series is coming out sometime in October. But there you go, TCL just bringing the noise for us. So what we also wanted to do, because we like to take care of you here, is to show you how about like we do a little giveaway, because this is how you participate. This is a back and forth conversation. This show is all about y'all. You see here, let me see if I can get this right here. Down here, we have our number for the show. That is actually the number for the show. And so you can call in. I'm going to take calls. We got our phone lines. Let's see where we're at right now. Let me check this real quick. Our phone lines are 3 deep. We already got people calling in right now. 844-811-9561. If you have any comments, thoughts about today, if you want to call in, do that. But we have all these different orders of business. The next order of business that is very important for me to tell you all is how are we going to get you all to win something special. All right, so this is what we call how to play big bingo and win. So there's going to be a few steps here. I'm going to lay them out here for you all, because I know you all want to win that big bingo game, okay? You all want to win that big bingo, so I'm going to help you win it, okay? So let's go here. We're first going to do go to tinyurl.com/iPhone11 big bingo. This works on both desktop and mobile. I'm going to show you what it looks like if I can work my magic here. So this is what you'll see when you go to tinyurl.com/iPhone11 big bingo, okay? Let's make sure you see that tinyurl. I'm going to give you a moment. I know it sounds repetitive, but it takes time for people. tinyurl.com/iPhone big bingo, okay? Now, when you do that, you're going to see a page like this, and you'll want to click on Generate Card. I'm going to generate my card here. Now, what this means here is each of you have your own unique bingo card to play along with the keynote. I'm going to hit OK, I understand. And what this now gives me is an entire bingo card. And whenever you see or hear one of these things, so let's say, I don't know if they're going to do a tribute to Johnny Ive, but all you got to do is click on it with your finger on your mobile device, any platform, or on your computer. The key here is you got to get 5 in a row. I'm not playing blackout here, but I want to see 5 in a row. Once you get 5 in a row, you can scream out, bingo! You can do that at home. Once you get 5 in a row, then what I want you to do is go out, screen capture that, and then you got 2 things you need to do. You send the tweet out to @BrianTong. That's me right here, @BrianTong. You send out a tweet there. Whoops, what is going on here? Is that an old tweet? You send out a tweet to me on Twitter, but the other key thing is, and you need to do this, pay attention, everybody. You got to make sure to use @TCL_USA and hashtag 6series. Once you do that magic, then all you have to do is send it away. At the end of this show, I'm going to pick a winner. I'm just going to go through Twitter. I'm going to scroll until you all in the chat room tell me to stop. I'm going to stop on one of those entries. This is after the Apple keynote. I will pick it. That will be our winner for the show. Crazy, right? You're going to get a TCL 6 Series 2019 brand new TV that comes out. Okay, so we have that. We have the calls. You also can participate in the show. Send me messages. Just do @BrianTong. I will check them. But we're going to jump into the voice calls right now. I see you also in the chat. It's kind of, I juggle like a ton of things, but I will do my best to also get to people in the YouTube chat. Another cool way that you can support my content, because I'm 100% independent, patreon.com/BrianTong is the place to go. I do also not only my videos, but I have my audio podcast that's monthly. It's called the Apple Bits XL. We're crushing it, from a standpoint of getting a great audience, but I'm doing this all on my own, and I appreciate your support. If I bring you like any value, patreon.com/BrianTong is the place to go. But I'm not going to linger on that. I'm not going to linger on what I need. I want to linger on what you all need. So I say, you know what? Let's go to the phone calls. Let's hear what you have to say. 844-811-9561, and I will try and read the chat if there's still going on anyways. Okay, people saying, if there any way online to call? No, there's not. Okay, let's go. Let's see if I can get this rolling here. Let's pump up the volume here on my computer and go to... Okay, it looks like I have our first caller. It might be Samuel from the 404. Samuel, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes! Wow, I didn't even test this out this morning, and the calls are working just fine. Samuel, what do you want to talk about today? Welcome to the show, and thanks so much for hanging out with us.
How's it going? Yeah, I called into their streaming event a while ago. Good to talk to you again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I want to preempt the event because every year we see it. They have the same hot take, which is, and it's a weird hot take, which is, I bought the last iPhone and I feel no reason to buy this iPhone. Uh-huh. And I hate hearing that because it's sort of a weird position of privilege to have, You break it down. Who buys an iPhone every year? You got the iPhone upgrade program people, but they're getting it anyway, so they don't care. They're going to get this one and they're going to get next year's because they're already paying for it. And then you have rich people who can afford to drop $1,000 a year on a phone, and then tech people who, because of their job, just need to have the most up-to-date phone. So I understand the annoyance of iterative updates, but I don't think, other than like the iPhone 4 and then maybe the 10, there was ever really an iPhone that gave everyone who bought the last one a real reason to upgrade,
Yeah, I think, well, what phone do you have right now for yourself?
So I came from a 7 to a 10S Max, so that was a 2-year wait for me.
So, and you're still kind of anti the whole, what do I say? You're anti the whole movement of people like, or they don't like the idea that the next iPhone, they're saying, wait for the next one. Because I'm not even coming from a position of privilege. I'm saying that because this year's is just such a slight iteration that it might be the right situation to actually wait it out if you can. Like sometimes you say like, hey, this is an iPhone that you got to have. And I'm not even saying from a point of privilege. I'm saying it's just the next leap. We haven't seen that in the past. Ever since the iPhone 10, there hasn't been a reason to quote unquote make the big leap if you're one of those people that gets a phone every year. But 2020, I mean, if you look and read what we've heard, right, it'll most likely be a 5G phone. It'll most likely incorporate a new display, maybe new fingerprint scanning technology. We already just heard just before this that we just heard just before this. Whoops, sorry. People are saying that the video went away. Give me a second. We heard just before this that, hey, the reverse wireless charging that was expected to be on here is going to be gone as well. Like it was supposed to be in. All reports just before the keynote that the reverse wireless charging is not going to be part of this as well. So it just, everything aligns with me that if you're someone who's looking to upgrade, whether you have a 10, a 10S, a 10R, even an 8, and there's plenty of people that love Touch ID, the actual physical button and the responsiveness of it. I'm one of those people that this might not be the year to actually upgrade. And you can disagree. It's okay. Like that's what we're here for, you know?
If you've been waiting to upgrade, you should probably wait for next year. But I think you see it every year. Like we saw it with the 10S Max of people who bought the iPhone 10 complaining that the 10S Max wasn't enough for them to upgrade. But Apple knows this, and the same journalists I see with those weird takes, they also know. Most people wait 2 or 3 years, sometimes even longer, to do an upgrade. So I always find it odd when I see like reviews of the new iPhone comparing it and saying, if you bought last year's phone, should you upgrade? No, you shouldn't get upgrade ever. Like, but yeah, like for me, I was coming from an iPhone 7 to a 10S. That was a great upgrade for me. And I was glad that I waited because I saw the design of the 10 and I'm like, you know, I already bought this phone a year ago. Let's wait a little bit more. And I might get the iPhone 2020, but I also might hold out another year because the 10S Max, it's a very good phone. It'll probably make it that long.
Oh, it's
like
it's
my aunt, she isn't a tech head at all. She still has an iPhone 6 that she's been holding on to. So
yes.
depending on what the price drops they do, if they like keep the 10R around and drop it $100, she might get the 10R just because it'll be a little bit cheaper. Mm-hmm. And the 10R is also a terrific phone that will probably last for a really long time if she gets it. So I do agree, though. I think this year, more than other years, you probably shouldn't upgrade. But it's going to be very funny with next year's iPhone. You'll still see the articles of people saying, iPhone 11 people probably shouldn't get iPhone 12 unless they really want 5G, which cool, but I think when you're a tech reviewer, you're in the bubble of you get to use every single new phone, more or less, especially. So, but you have to bring yourself down to the feet of the common man, where normal people get a new phone every 2 or 3 years, and I'd like it if more criticism of the phone took that into account, and like yeah, you can knock this phone if the camera sucks or whatever. You can knock it if the display colors aren't great, but if it's a very good phone that if you've been holding onto your phone for 3 years, you won't hate getting, that's definitely a recommendation to have. But I do think it is also fair because we know we already know so much about next year's phone, for this year at least, to tell people to wait another year because we are expecting, I think, also a hardware refresh where they're going to tweak the design. So yeah, I think this year more than others, there are reasons to wait, but you're still going to see people complaining that I bought a 10S, not going to get the 11. Cool, but you're not supposed to.
Well, yeah, I think that your points are all valid. It ultimately just comes down to where you are in your upgrade life cycle, and quite honestly, like how much disposable income you have, and how it becomes, you know, phones are the most personal thing, arguably one of the most personal things we have now. So I think that's what makes it like your situation is going to be different than someone else's, and your point is completely valid compared to someone else's like, I'm ready to upgrade. So I appreciate your call, Samuel. Thank you so much for calling in. All right.
Right.
Awesome. All right. Thank you so much. Okay, everybody. So we're going to keep on chugging along. I have some, right now it's 9:10 a.m. I do want to tell you all that are watching, and thank you so much for the 2,200 strong, like y'all strong, coming out to hang out with us in this pre-show. The Apple keynote itself is going to start at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So that's in about 50 minutes. We're going to take your live calls. I've got some fun things to show you here as well. We have obviously the TCL contest that I told you about to win a TV. We will go over those rules one more time, but I want to take people's calls, talk about what they've heard, what they want to know, what they think. Again, maybe a little later in the show, I will show off a video that kind of does a recap. It's a long video. I have one for the Apple Watch. I have one for the whole event. And then we'll kind of play it by ear, but also for people that are in the chat, I see you all. Like, I 100% see you all. All these people here in the chat, like, that's, I basically just paused the video because I don't want to see my video. But there you go. Those are people here in the chat writing their comments. I will do the best to get to you in the chat, but I'm looking at live calls, chat room, producing this thing. You know how we do it. It's BTZ style, all right? This is the live stream, but this is fun. I thank you all so much for coming out. Let's go to our next call. It looks like we have a call screener that may not be the best and most accurate, so I will try and read the name that you guys all called in with and do my best. We've had some real funny stuff happen, all right? But here we go. Let's talk to, it looks like it might be Bradley calling in from the 802. Bradley, are you there? Can you hear us?
I am. How are you?
What's up, Bradley? Welcome to the show. Welcome to BTZ's live stream. Thank you so much for calling and hanging out.
Thanks. So I really want to know, like, are they going to announce AirPower, or is that really dead?
So, look, we don't officially know. Are you talking about AirPower, the charging mat, or the rumored name of AirPower for wireless charging?
The charging mat, but also the share power.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you down nice and easy.
Both. I want both.
I'm gonna let you nice and easy. Meow. Like, neither of those are coming out. AirPower, the mat, 100% dead. There's no way that. How about this? There's no way we're gonna see that this year. And then also, the actual reverse wireless charging, all reports and indications say that it's not showing up. We don't know officially until the keynote, but I'm going to give you a little 0 for 2. I'm sorry. I know you didn't want to hear that, but...
No, it's okay. I know. I kind of expected it. So I'm upgrading potentially from a 10.
Yes.
I, prior to that, had a Plus phone, and I miss having that bigger size. So I know I want to go with whatever the Max or, the Pro size is going to be for this year's phone. But I was really hoping there would have been that charging feature.
I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know if you really need to upgrade. I mean, if you have a 10 right now, if you're on a 10, I'm just saying, like, I'm on a 10. A lot of the tech bloggers and reviewers, they get this phones, like, you'll get the most updated phone. I actually did not get the 10S specifically because I didn't think it was a big enough jump. It was a slight camera improvement. It had a little faster processor that wasn't utilized. I know if you're someone who had an older phone, you definitely made the jump, but for the, from a 10 to a 10S, it didn't make sense. I'm even arguably saying that until we find out, and again, everything can change in a matter of minutes. I don't know if I'm even on that 10S, that iPhone 11 Life right now. It just seems like it might be worth waiting another year. And ultimately, whether people wait or not, this is going to be one of those years where I think that Apple themselves is going to have like another drop in sales from a standpoint of iPhone sales. It's all about services. So, hey, thank you so much for calling, Bradley, and I appreciate it. All right, are you driving? You better be safe out there.
Hey. I'm driving, but I'm using CarPlay.
Okay. I got you. Hey, Bradley, thanks for calling in. You're the man. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Can I ask you one more question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. My other question is, do you think there will be a Watch Series 5? Because, Watch Series 5. I have a Series 3 right now, and that's the other thing that I'm thinking about upgrading.
Yeah, I 100% think we're going to have a Series 5. You have to remember, if you look at Apple historically, when they first launched the very, very first Apple Watch, which was the Apple Watch, I guess people are now kind of considering it and calling it the Series 0, they did release the Apple Watch Series 2 and Series 1 at the same time. So, and that was just, the Series 0 to Series 1 was basically just a processor bump, an upgrade in speed. And so, just from that alone, from a marketing standpoint, you almost have to release a new Apple Watch every year. They're not going to release a 4S. They're going to call it 5. most likely, fine, if it comes in different finishes, that's okay. But the biggest thing, maybe a better battery life, maybe a little, you know, they talk about sleep tracking, but sleep tracking is most likely going to be a feature that we see across the board on all phones that support watchOS 6. So I just think we will see an Apple Series 5 purely from even just marketing speak, and they've done a Series 0 to Series 1 with literally just a minor processor upgrade. So I would expect to see. Do you have an Apple Watch right now?
I do. I have a Series 3.
See, I would say, you know, I was the person that had, because I love the new form factor. Your Series 3 is basically going to still be able to do everything. It's going to be able to keep up with watchOS 6. It just comes down if you want that bigger, juicier screen. And I'm telling you right now, like, that screen is amazing. Like, it is really, really
and
nice.
That's what I want. That's what I want, because I'm on a 42 right now.
Yeah.
And I still want the bigger, like the 44.
Yeah, it makes a difference.
Want
it makes a difference. So, hey, Bradley, just want to say thanks so much for calling in. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right, gotta show love here. See if I can zoom into this or not. My man. Okay, so other ways that you all can support me. Oh no, did I just mess this up? I did. Okay, so let me go here, guys and gals. There's other ways that you all can support me. In the chat, obviously, there's this feature called Super Chat, and I just wanted to say thank you so much to Terrence McKelvey, my man. He's a Patreon supporter, but also a friend, and also representing sending a $5 Super Chat, you know, donation. So thank you so much. You guys can do that. I mean, again, just holding it down. He jokingly said, like, I need more arms. I need 4 more arms. When that Doc Ock suit comes out, I'm gonna be there. Also, I don't know if you all noticed behind me, but like, obviously I have this screen going on. Have you noticed some of the Easter eggs in the back? Have you noticed any of them? And the reason why I ask you about that is because some of those Easter eggs, I'm gonna do a little something. Now, we have the TCL TV contest that you can win and be a part of, but if you can name, let's see, how many did I put in there? 1, 2, I think I put 5 non-Apple products in the background. If you can name those, oh, there's one. If you can name them all during the course of this, send me a tweet at Brian Tong. I'll take 3 people and send them a little nice case or something cool. All right. Very cool. Okay. Just want to say thank you so much. Look, man, you guys and gals are super kind. Weatherby Graham, thank you for the love on the super chat. Kendall Armstrong, thank you so much for the love on the super chat. Secret Shadow Gov, the Secret Shadow government is watching this live stream. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Let's go to more calls. We are just going to chug along. We've got people that have been waiting patiently. We're going to take our friend. I don't look like I have their name, but we're going to take our friend from the 801. 801, I can hear you. Welcome to the show. This is BTZ's live stream. What's up? How can we help you? What do you want to talk about? It's like Bo, College, Alpha Series buy. Maybe they're... Okay, I'm going to put them back in the queue because they're not ready to go. Let's go to our next call here. Waiting patiently. It looks like we're going to talk to... Is it Shonda Gaston? The 360?
Hey, this is Sean.
Sean, what's up? Welcome to the show. Welcome to... Hey, the BTZ Live. We're streaming live. See right there? We're streaming. Like, if your mom's listening,
wow.
She'd be real proud of you.
This is exciting.
Are you? See, I love hearing this. This is exciting. Thank you so much for calling in, man.
Hey, thank you, long-time listener. So, yeah, I'm one of those schmucks that upgrade every year. And the main reason why I do that is because of the camera. I mean, we just had a daughter. She's 9 months old, and so the camera on the phones are really the main reason why I capture all these, or how I capture all these moments. And so, for the iPhone Pro, or whatever they're gonna call it, iPhone 11 Super Mega Street Fighter Turbo, right? And,
you know that.
You know, I mean, since the camera is gonna be a fourth of the size of the phone, you know it's got to be good. But the main thing that I really wanted was USB-C. I mean, I'm not talking about the charger. I mean, forget that garbage. But I mean, both ends. I want USB-C on the actual iPhone. I mean, what's your take on that?
Yeah, you know what? Look, I think it's only going to be a matter of time until we see it. I would have liked, quite honestly, I arguably would have liked to at least see USB-C last year. I know that, look, Apple, the Lightning connection, there's advantages for them to keep it right now. Right? They have licensing on that, so they make money off of devices that support it. They can, it sounds silly, but it is true, they can control the quality of the actual port connection so that you don't have as many third-party issues. And we've seen that, with generic crappy charging cables. Apple doesn't want that to be a widespread issue for them. But look, pretty much every device in their lineup that's important has some level of USB-C support. We have their MacBook lines, obviously USB-C, iPads, USB-C. They're in this transition stage. But when you're talking about your flagship phone, like your iPhone, you're telling me it's not on USB-C? That's a problem. Like, I'm not going to keep on whining about the headphone port and dongle issue because people have heard about it ad nauseum. But you know what? There's a point where you kind of, when you follow this religiously like you and I do, I think we get a little beat down, and it's almost like, yeah, we want USB-C, but we know it's not going to happen. So we almost just like, you can only complain and throw your arms up so much. So you're like, whatever. iPhone 11, USB-C. iPhone 12, whatever. iPhone 11s, 2020. The iPhone 2020, most likely the USB-C one. But man, you could have arguably put USB-C in the iPhone 10, quite honestly.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm so frustrated at home because we're scrambling for more Lightning cables because at this point, we have a MacBook Pro. We're Apple fanboys in the family, but we have so many USB cables around, and we have 2 iPad Pros that use USB-C. So I'm like, we're always scrounging for Lightning cable. I'm like, what? It's just frustrating. So I mean, we have to do something separate with our charging things now. Apple's just got to have a unified system. I hope it's this year, but it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, you know what? And for people, look, again, we are all like super lucky and privileged to be able to that's what's like. There are not many sad stories in tech. Like, we are all, owning this stuff. We do, like, we're lucky to have this stuff, but
yeah, first world problems, right?
It is, right? Like, quite honestly, right? All I mean, sorry, I'm not trying to bring this down, but when you see what's happening in the world, the Bahamas and stuff, it's like, it puts things in perspective. We're having fun talking about tech, and I'm not going to stop that, but it's just like, we're lucky to have these devices, and yeah, you and I still both want our USB-C. Is there anything that you'd really like to see? Is there anything that you'd really like to see here? Is there anything that you'd really like to see at the keynote?
I would really like to see some big improvements with the Apple Watch. I have a Series 3 right now.
Ooh.
And honestly, I think it's I don't know if it's the processor speed, but I don't know, when I'm going out on my run or I'm exercising, it seems like you can't handle more than 2 things at once. Like, I might be it's tracking my calories, and then I'm listening to music, but if I answer a phone call, it just kind of bugs out. So I don't know if it's a combination between my cell phone reception. What I would really like to see is 5G, but that's probably not going to happen until Series 6, most likely, right?
I mean, I'm not saying it's Apple, but I mean, you might see 5G in an Apple Watch like Series 7, Series 8, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. They have to wait a while until everyone else does it. So, and then they say we've redefined it. 5G is now so much superior than all the other competitors.
Here's the thing, though. I think if we take a step back. I mean, I know we joke about, look, Apple sometimes, in many cases, being a little later to the party. The key thing about 5G, though, is it's really not ready yet. It's in specific markets. If you really want to get the best 5G, you kind of have to be right near the antennas. They're still rolling it out. It's still a test. We've got to see how it performs once there's a large audience on it. So 5G still has a ways to go, but the fact that it does exist on phones, it does work. We tech fans want the newest and latest and coolest stuff, but now these days, being on Apple's platform and ecosystem, which used to have the latest and coolest stuff, it may not necessarily be that. We're like on the 2-year delay plan, but the ecosystem has power.
Yeah.
The ecosystem is meaningful no matter what people say. And I think that today you're going to see a lot more ecosystem hooks. We've heard rumors about them announcing this kind of new Apple tag, kind of similar to Tile and Tracker, where they might be building something around that. And if it uses the power of the ecosystem like it says, and if you lose a device and someone with a nearby iPhone that opts in ends up being able to detect your device, and then that's how you get it. That's powerful, right? That is a powerful ecosystem.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think that
we're just getting deeper and deeper into that ecosystem.
We are.
I mean, there's no turning back since like
it's not
2015, really.
Bro, I mean, I don't know about you, but it's hard for me. I use a lot of phones to test them out. It's hard for me to leave the ecosystem when a phone doesn't have AirDrop, and your entire family, when you're on vacations or you're on trips, or like you taking photos of your loved ones, AirDrop is like major keys. And if you don't have that, it's major keys. So I think that
bad enough you have to deal with those green bubbles, right?
Don't get me started. No, I'm not elitist like that. But hey, Sean, thank you so much for calling. I really appreciate your time, man.
Hey, thanks for doing what you do.
Awesome.
Later.
Appreciate it. Okay, got to show some love. Thank you so much for other people in our live chat. Wow, hold on. Let's see what we have here. Shane Share showing love in the live stream on my super chat. Thank you so much. Tabitha, wow, first patron. Granville Smith, you guys, woo. I don't know how to tell you this, but that means a whole lot. I am hustling. You guys are allowing me to do this. Like, it's crazy. You know, I feel fortunate to be able to do this. You guys are allowing me to do this. Thank you so much. We've got just our buddy MG Tazco, $99 in the super chat, asks, if Apple goes up 10%, I make 40K. Let's do this. If it goes 20%, I make 240K. Let's do this. If not, I lose $300. Not that bad. Please say Mako Sierra. Should have put my wig up there. So I will try and get your comments in the chat when we're talking about this. Thank you so much for your generosity, everyone. I can't say thank you enough. So let's keep on going. This is not about me. This is about you guys and what you guys want to talk about. Because you guys are being so generous, I don't know. Do you want me to go to a call, or do you want me to show you something I've been working on that is not finished? But, you ever see my parody songs? Well, I'm going to tell you, I've been working on 3. I have 3 parody songs done. Once this new announcement gets made, I will be putting out, I'll be working on the music video. And so you know what? Why don't we take this call, and then I'm going to queue up this one of the songs, and I guess we'll see what you all think. Okay, let's go to our next call on the line. It looks like our friend from the 314 calling in, waiting patiently for roughly 30 minutes. Hi there, this is Brian. Welcome to the live stream. It's BTZ Live.
Hey, Brian, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Who is this?
This is Ray.
Ray. What up, Ray? Well, welcome to the show, my man. Thank you so much for hanging out and calling and being a part of it.
Thank you. I just have a quick question about what you would do in a situation.
Okay. What would BTZ do?
Say
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Say that you're Tim Cook and you're running Apple.
Yeah.
What's the next big platform that you would push for next product? Would it be like a TV? Would it be something crazy, or what would it be?
Well, I think they're actually doing the right thing, but it's taking time. Like, the TV game is very hard and competitive to get into, and I think that Apple honestly missed their opportunity. There were rumors that they were working on a TV maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Look, the fact of the matter is that TV production, to build and to control every aspect of it, takes a lot of resources. We know that Apple has that. Apple was like, hey, we don't need to do the TV. We could just do the Apple TV box, and they have. And Apple TV has been solid. I think that when we see whatever happens with their Apple TV Plus service and the content they bring, that's going to also indicate to me how well they're doing. Apple is moving towards services. If you look at even their most recent earnings, their most profitable category was services. iPhones dropped. Other hardware categories went up, but the iPhone used to make, or arguably makes, I think around 60 to 65% of their profit revenue. But that's declining. Mm-hmm. Hardware sales are declining. So it's all about Apple Music. It's all about this Apple TV Plus, Apple Arcade, iCloud. It's all about services now. The hardware is more than capable enough. We've seen how hardware is basically kind of declined from a standpoint of there's just not as much innovation specifically on the Apple side, and they are lucky that they have the luxury of the ecosystem to rely on. But it's all about services. So if you told me right now, what I see, I will be honest with you, from a hardware standpoint, I think that their next best opportunity, because no one has cracked that nut yet, and it's always a category that you want to be the first, like, fine, not first to market, but the first to crack the nut. Apple absolutely did it with the iPhone. They did it with the iPad. They did it with the Apple Watch. It took them 4 years. So I really have always been kind of high on their Apple Glasses project. I don't even wear glasses, but I think if anyone is be able to do a sleek interface for it, and maybe strip down a lot of the extra stuff and just make it usable and sexy, it would be Apple. So I'm kind of, again, I don't wear glasses at all. If they could integrate into some of my like sunglasses, like I would be down with that. But I think that's where they would go. And then in addition to services, it's services in the Apple Glass. That's really where they can go. Obviously, let's consider that all their other businesses are doing fine and kind of staying pretty even. But I don't, you put me on the spot. I don't know what specific service I would have them go for next, though. I would have to think about that. Now you got me thinking. What about you? I mean, you throw out the question. What about you now? I got to throw it back at you.
I would go with the car.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, hold on. You go with the car. I mean, the car is a tough one too because of, man, the car is even more challenging than a TV. But you'd like to see an Apple car personally, right? You just want to be selfish, right?
For sure. For sure.
Is there anything specifically that you want to see at this keynote today?
I really like them just to ditch the to like kind of be bold and just ditch the wired charging cords altogether and just push for wireless charging everywhere. Mm-hmm. Like I like to see wireless charging mats like McDonald's, Starbucks, libraries, everywhere.
Yeah,
I know it's not going to happen, but
what do you think about Apple Card?
Apple Card?
Yeah, what do you think about it?
It's great. It's great. I mean, that's the way I think most people are going to like, just ditch their cards. Like, I use Apple Pay every day, and I wish there was more places, but I use it all the time.
Yeah, I think that, for me, I mean, I got to be real with it. Like, people that listen to my podcast and stuff, like, they know that, like, I try to apply for the Apple Card. I have real, like, top tier excellent credit, less than 2% debt, but I got rejected. Like, I couldn't, and I've been trying to figure it out. My credit history had to hold for a little while because I had to freeze it because someone tried to get into my accounts. But yeah, I still don't have an Apple Card. I mean, but the funny thing about it is I only wanted it for the titanium card swag. I wouldn't actually really use it because the benefits aren't even that good. Like, let's be real, right? Even if you're an Apple junkie, 3% helps a little bit, but not a lot. So, is there any big specific thing you'd like to see here today at the keynote before I let you go?
Not anything that hasn't really been rumored. But I do want to ask you one little thing.
Of course.
Would you ever consider going to The Verge?
You know what? I would. How about this? Let me be real with you. Being independent has been amazing. Trust me, like, y'all don't, that's why I respect, like, I respected YouTubers before, like, but until you do the damn thing on a daily, I have so much respect for them. I'm loving this journey. I'm going to give it literally a 3-year ride. I love The Verge and everything they do. I have friends over there. I know people there. I'm just going to kind of see where this takes me. And if I can, the ultimate goal I think that we all dream and hope about is to be able to, like, control our own, future and be our own boss. And if I can do that, and just keep on putting out great content and building that audience and just do the right thing, I think that, I think I can do it, but we'll see, right? I'm not opposed to it, but man, being able to have that freedom is insane. But it's like being a YouTuber is a crazy life, and I have nothing but respect for all of them. And there's no animosity. What I love about the YouTube community is, like, we all know you shouldn't go to one person for a review. You should go to like 5 people, 10 people, however many. So I think there's more than enough space for everyone, like, to rise together. And so that's what I appreciate. And there's nothing but love. So that's a pretty good question. You made me a little introspective there, bro.
Sorry. But man, thank you, Brian. I really do appreciate everything you do.
Mo, what was your name again? I'm so sorry. I think when I got to you, I don't think I asked for your name at the top.
Ray.
I did ask. So many calls. So Ray, my man, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and thanks for hanging out and watching the live stream. And we'll see what Apple does, right?
Yeah, go Warriors.
Oh, Warriors! Are you from the Bay?
No, I'm from St. Louis.
Okay, but okay, you're still repping. Hey, I love it. He knows my team. All right, thank you so much, Ray. Really appreciate it. All right, Ray,
All right,
great
see ya.
call. Great call from my man Ray. All right, so everybody, let's get you up to speed really quickly about what's going on here. I told you about the live stream is going to start from Apple in about 25 minutes. We're moving right along here. This is at the moment what we see on the Apple Store. Be right back. We know there's going to be some goodies coming. I do need to let you know, I will be playing the audio of the live stream, but if you remember last keynote, Apple took my live stream down. We don't want that to happen this time, so I know it won't be as engaging because you won't see it. So what I recommend you do is look, Apple's putting the live stream on YouTube. You can watch along with me. I will still do my commentary. I won't be talking over the whole thing. And then what's cool is we have our pre-show, Apple's keynote. Come back after the post-show because that's where we're going to announce, dun, 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 the big bingo winner, because you know how we do. We like our bingo. Okay, people that are just chiming in are like, what the hell? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. What is this big bingo thing? Okay, so let me get to here. I'm going to get you all up to speed here. This is how to play big bingo and win. Now, TCL is a sponsor and presenting this live stream to you all. And there's a few steps that we're going to do to get there, okay? First of all, go to this on your mobile, your desktop, tinyurl.com/iPhone11 big bingo. Now, bingo, it looks like this. This is the card. So when you first, actually, let me just do it right here. When you first jump in, you're going to see a screen that looks like this. It's going to tell you to generate your card, okay? Click generate your card. Click OK, I understand. We're not going to play blackout bingo here. If any of these things appear or are said on the stage, you just click it. iPhone 11, boom. Apple TV Plus service, boom. Warriors! Free spot. I know. I swear I won't do that no more. You guys are probably like, this sucks. This stream freaking sucks. I'm reversing my super chat contribution. All right, so we want you to get 5 in a row. Any way you get 5 in a row, that's what you got to do. Next step, once you get 5 in a row, what do we want to do next? You spell out bingo, screen capture it, and send that bad boy to Twitter at my tweet handle, Twitter at Brian Tong. That's all you got to do. Send it to me at Twitter at Brian Tong. There's my profile. Now, the other key thing that is important about this to win is make sure to use and add at TCL_USA and the hashtag 6series. At the end of this freaking show, so Apple's going to do their keynote. We're going to have the post show. During the post show, I will announce the winner of a 2019 65-inch TCL Series 6 TV. We're going to talk about them a little bit more because this has been presented by TCL. But yeah, we're going ham for you. We're looking out for you, okay? So that's what we got to do. Again, it's 9:39. Apple keynote starts at 10 a.m. roughly. We're going to jump right back into our calls because that's what it's all about. So let's see what we got here. I'm going to look and try and talk to, let's see if this is our man Jonathan from New Jersey. Jonathan, are you there?
I'm here. How are you, man?
Thank you. Hey, thank you so much for calling and being a part of the show and being patient, waiting on those phone lines. 33 minutes. Dog.
Huge fan of yours. Just subscribed a couple months ago. So I got a couple of things. What is your opinion on like all these rumors flying around and like the actual, I guess, legitimacy towards them versus like waiting for an actual Apple employee to come up on stage? Like, 'cause I feel like people like can say the thing's gonna grind cheese, and if enough people say it, you know, it'll start gaining speed.
Wait, Jonathan, don't you know that the iPhone is actually going to grind cheese? It is.
But no, like last night when the Ming Chen Kuo claimed that the wireless charging is gone, after you got people like you or whatever have been reporting on it for who knows how long, and then last second he jumps in. Oh, by the way, it's gone. Like let's wait till the actual people who make the product get up and say, hey, this is a new iPhone, this is what it has.
Yeah, well, look at like this is how I put it. Like, we are in the age of the internet, right? And rumors abound, whether it's Apple, whether it's Marvel, whether it's Game of Thrones, whether it's Microsoft, Google, any phone manufacturer, whatever, right? Tech, we love tech. We want to know everything we can before it happens. Here's the reason why I think it's grown to become so popular. Apple kind of built this whole idea of being super secretive, and people wanted to crack that nut 5, 6 years ago. Now we have people placed in the supply chain within Apple, within retail, within every level that talk to reporters or have relationships that help give them these scoops. I think it makes it more exciting because, in a weird way, yeah, it's not exciting. It might be anticlimactic once the actual keynote happens, but we're getting year-round content to talk about Apple. Quite honestly, it helps me out. But think about things that are really popular. The NBA, one of the most popular sports, period. There's always a conversation about the NBA, even during the offseason. When no games are being played, people are still talking about it, right? So if you look at the iPhone and Apple and all these other manufacturers, when they have their events, people are still talking about it. You want that buzz. If people are talking about my stuff year round, I'd be happy about that. So I think it's the culture of wanting to find out, and some rumors, they might be thrown out there, and if they don't hold water, they'll disappear. But the rumors that really hold steam, you start having 5 or 6 different people verify that, yeah, I've heard this too. It looks like it's happening. Then it becomes more real. And yes, it is not, I come from a journalism background. It's not fact until it's fact. But we're at like 90% fact these days by the time we actually see the keynote, right?
That's true. I guess just to keep things on, that's my other question. I'm a huge Apple Watch fan, and actually need one now for health reasons. So I think it's a very awesome product. What do you think about this year, the Series 5? If you seem to be on the train where it's going to happen, and whether it's just something minimal to keep the steam going, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, for people, I just really quickly, Jonathan, for people that are in the chat, please let me know if my mic is better. I kind of didn't have it pointing at my mouth, which is probably a problem. But just let me know feedback-wise in the chat if my mic is picking up, okay? Thank you very much. Okay, so Jonathan, back to you if you want to talk about Apple Watch stuff. Like I said earlier today, we're gonna absolutely see. We're gonna absolutely see a Series 5 Apple Watch. Whether it's incremental or not, it doesn't matter. This is Apple's most exciting product to me. It is
exactly.
There's so much happening around it. Really, from a software standpoint, they just keep on packing more stuff into this bad boy. I'm excited more that it looks like it's going to be more independent than ever. So if that is the case, if we don't need an iPhone to set this up, we can directly back this up on iCloud. We directly have an app store for this now, which is all expected to come in watchOS 6. Making this even more free from the iPhone is going to be one of its biggest things. But, man, I'm talking about even just getting live audio streaming on a watch, like for sports games, for Spotify, for all that. That's exciting to me, too. So I think there's just a lot.
Exactly.
There's so much going on with the Apple Watch, even potentially new health tracking that's not here yet. Sleep tracking we've heard is coming, but, blood glucose levels in the future. Put a little FaceTime Dick Tracy camera watch on that band in like 2 years. I'm there. I think like the next step after this year is going to be they're going to slim it down. And then after they slim it down, they're going to add more stuff. But this is – everyone wonders why am I so high on the Apple Watch. But it's doing so much now. It took some time to get there, but it is an amazing product now.
Yeah, I mean, I think for like profitability-wise for them, it makes sense. Even if it is just some like new casing options and some incremental spec bumps inside, it's still worth to keep it going because people aren't going to want to like buy a year-old product necessarily as much as they will if they slap on the Series 5 name and do small things.
Yeah, I think that it is one of their hottest devices. Even the wearables category for them exploded during the last quarterly earnings. So it's going to be all about Apple Watch. So Jonathan, thank you so much for calling, my man.
All right. Be good. Thank you. Keep up the great content.
Thank you, man. I really, really appreciate it so much. Okay, so let's go here. Let's kind of like, I'm going to try and give a little time for people in the chat room on YouTube to ask a couple questions. I know I see it a little later because the stream comes like a little later than by the time you get it. So I'm going to wait, but I'd love to hear some of your comments and questions, and I will try and address them and call you out. Also, other things going on with this live stream is that people have been super generous and donated to my super chat. I'm completely 100% independent. If you notice here, look around. There's no, you might think I have 4 arms. I got 2 arms and 9 fingers. Okay. So I'm doing this. We're holding it down. We're having fun. And I'm always grateful and thankful for all of you who have decided to come over and participate and be a part of my live stream and my content. I'm so thankful and so grateful. It's just amazing. So let's get to some calls. I'm going to let the YouTube chat throw in some of their questions. We'll take another call because y'all been waiting so patiently. I'm going to go to, it looks like someone who's been waiting patiently for 38 minutes with a 727 area code. I don't know if they heard your name correctly, but it says Savannah Gonzalez, but we'll see if the call screening software did their job or not. Are you there?
Definitely not a Savannah. Definitely not.
Who is this? Who is this?
We need to upgrade that system there, player.
Bro, who is this? Who is this? This
is Herman Gonzalez calling from Tampa. How are you, Brian?
Herman?
Yeah, you got it.
Great. Thank you, Savannah, aka Herman. Okay, Herman is in the house. Hey, thanks for hanging and being patient on the phone. What did you want to talk about?
Yeah, my pleasure, man. Good stuff. I'm a big fan of yours, man.
Thank you
I've
so
followed you
much.
for a long time. Congratulations on
Woo.
all the hard work.
Thank you so much.
No, listen, I just want to talk a little bit. Let's talk about the iPhone Pro, right?
Yes.
So what could they throw in there to really justify the Pro name, right? So we got to look at a better refresh rate, right? So I think that's going to be key. You can't call it a Pro without some better refresh rate. So I think that's something that we can look forward to.
iPad
right?
Pro. I don't know if we're gonna see the refresh rate today though, but we'll see. Seriously. I'm serious.
So.
I'm not.
And then
I'm not trying to hurt you.
Like everyone else, I've been lusting over the Note 10 Plus, right? And I love the idea of a stylus or pencil support. I wish we could see that in this iteration, but don't know. So that's definitely something I'd love to see. How about you?
Yeah, I mean, I have a Note 10 Plus. Of course, it's Apple Week, so I have to focus on Apple Week, and I'm gonna be doing a review on it. And this is a gorgeous piece of hardware. And look, whether you have need a stylus or not, that's obviously gonna determine whether you get this. But this is the most feature-packed phone on planet Earth. It always has been. It continues to be, and it is an amazing piece of hardware. People that don't like it, typically, it's an ecosystem thing now these days. I think that Samsung's UI is a lot more cleaner, and the phone world is so competitive, and so we're at a point where it's really plateaued in a lot of ways that there's not that many bad. All the top tier phones are amazing phones. That's the thing, right? It's now just coming down to ecosystem and services and personal preference. So I wish that we, aka the Apple ecosystem world, had something on par from this with the ecosystem plugged in. That's just real talk. I think a lot of people would. I think any tech fan would agree with that.
Yeah, totally, man. I mean, I've been. My wife is talking me out of getting a Samsung just because we're so tied into that Apple ecosystem, and she's like, "No, you're not going Android," and I'm like, "Oh, but I want it so bad." So it's just, I want to see Apple step up their game, and more importantly, compete with what's out there with the competition, right? And they can only go so far resting on their laurels and tying us into their ecosystem, because somebody like myself that knows that there are better options out there for certain things, they might lose me in the iPhone game. They might keep me on the Mac and the iPad, but on the iPhone, they might lose me.
Yeah, I think that it is. I mean, first world problems. Let's throw it out there. Let's get some perspective here. But it is, as a tech fan, it gets harder and harder to be an Apple fan from a standpoint of everyone's doing all the cool new stuff, and the ecosystem is amazing, but everyone's doing all the cool new stuff. And iPhone 2020, I did a video about it, about why you should wait. I think there's actually completely valid reasons that this year is... Okay, I'm going to just say it right before, we're 10 minutes before the keynote. This might arguably be one of the most disappointing iPhone keynotes that we've seen, because this will be the third year, right? Typically, we've been on like a 2-year life cycle where we've seen significant upgrades.
Right.
This looks like the third year where we're not going to see significant upgrades, but it's the third year. Like, that's eternity in the lifespan of a product, and Apple didn't even really do much in year 2, where they just bumped up the camera, which is important, and gave us a little speed boost that was never utilized. So we're talking about year 3 now. It's going to be another camera bump, another processor upgrade. From what we've heard, no wireless charging, no 5G, no USB-C, notch.
Oh, wow.
Like, when you hear that, it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Man. It hurts.
So I think that
you're gonna have to give them a bad apple at the end of that keynote, man. If we don't at least have fast charging and USB-C, man, that's a bad apple.
Yo, that's more than a bad apple, bro. If I had my little sound effects set up, you know, a man only has so many arms right now. But yeah, it's
Yeah, I know, man.
It's everyone that just heard that is hurting right now. Everyone that just heard us talk about that, their gut just went.
But it's reality, man. It's reality. I mean, it hurts as an Apple fanboy, man. It hurts to say it, but there's a lot of better options out there right now, and they might lose. I know personally they might lose me. You know, come next gen if I don't see something big from them.
All right. Well, hey, thank you so much for calling in, Herman. I appreciate the patience. All right.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. Keep up the good work, and good luck with all that multitasking you're going to be doing here the next hour.
Octopus arms right here. All right, so thank you again. Okay, everybody, we are about 10 minutes away from the keynote. I do have to do an order of business because this is important. We know that this show is presented to you from our friends at TCL. So what we're going to do is just really quickly talk to you about some of the cool stuff that they have going on. Now, this year is 2019. We know that they are the best bang for buck TV out on the market. Look at that thing. That is their new 6 Series, pretty much bezel-less on the top 3 edges. It's the first time they're rolling out the 6 Series and the 8 Series QLED displays. They'll have their contrast zones on the 6 Series. The 8 Series will have 25,000 little mini LED backlights in them. That is going to make that special because we haven't seen any QLED TV with that array here in the US at all. You'll have all the other Dolby Atmos built-in soundbar in the TV set as well. It can be mounted. The 6 Series will be coming out in a couple weeks. You have that great Roku interface, one of my favorite interfaces on a TV all time. I've personally owned and purchased 2 Roku TCL TVs for myself back in the day when they first came out because I thought it was a unique thing. And now this company has completely exploded. They're the second largest selling TV manufacturer in the US. It has Game Sync where it automatically sees if you're gaming for low latency. So the 6 Series TCL coming out in a couple weeks. And if you watch this keynote and if you have been watching this, we have a special big bingo game that allows you to potentially win a 6 Series 65-incher by watching this. So I'm not going to have the actual video of the keynote streaming here today. We're going to play the audio. But what we're going to do later is after the post-show, we have the keynote. People have come here to hang out for the post-show. After that, we're going to announce the winner of the big bingo. I'm going to just show you this really quickly. Hopefully we can get this up for you. I've done this 2 times. I'm just trying to tell you what to do here. Go to tinyurl.com/iPhone 11 Big Bingo. Create the card. 5 in a row spells bingo. Screen cap it. Send a tweet to @BrianTong. And make sure to use @TCL USA 6 Series. Put those 2 in the tweet. We will announce it. All right? We're going to announce it. Okay, let me go into our chat real quick. We have roughly 5 more minutes before the Apple keynote starts. It looks like they have just... Check this out. Hold on. They have just put up their logo with music playing in the background. So we will go there when they go there. is going to be on like Donkey Kong, okay? But let's go check out here in my live chat with my friends here. Where did I go? Did I just close that? No, we're here. Okay. So people that I was asking people about like questions and what comments that they had here. Comprehensiveness says, I wish I could eat an apple. Trap-1 says Apple lost its charm. Bun says time for a woman CEO to bring change for Apple. That would be bold. We know Tim Cook's a supply guy. The profits are up. The profits have been better than ever. But, hey, just because the profits is up, everyone's like, hey, where's your girlfriend? She's working. I mean, also I had to compact this. It's a little easier to handle this. Maybe I'll bring Shauna back next keynote. If there's a keynote in October, we'll see. We are about 4 minutes out. Kind of crazy. Nathan Wright says, check your Twitter. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll this to find like important stuff. One question here. Zabo the other says, are we losing 3D touch? We expect to see 3D touch go away here on the 2019 iPhone 11. They're going to replace it, report said, with haptic touch. This is the long press on your iPhone XR. It works. It's fine. It's slower. I've been a fan of 3D touch since day one, and I was actually really disappointed that Apple is getting rid of it. Apple never really went all in on it to support it. They announced it. It's kind of there. Now it's not. So kind of bummed about that, actually. Okay. You know what? I'm going to have to wait for, I'm going to have to wait to show you my little special. Maybe I can get it in here real quick. Do you guys want me to put my special thing in here? People on the phone calls, just hang out. Let me show you what I got here, okay? Give me a second. I'm going to try and do this right before the keynote. This is going to be bold and difficult to pull off, but if I can, you guys will be very happy, okay? Let's see here. Okay, let's see if I can. That's not it. See, I'm trying to reward you guys for sticking with me this whole time. Okay, let's give it a go. Ready for this? I'm nervous. See if I can make this happen. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna spend my cash on the iPhone Pro. I'm gonna swipe till I can't no more. I'm gonna spend my cash on the iPhone Pro. I'm gonna swipe till I can't no more. 3 cameras in the back, yeah, it's looking whack. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna spend a G today. 5G in a year, I don't really care. Fanboys of the year, they gon' spend a G today. Can't nobody tell them nothing. They spending something. iPhone Pro better be something, or feel like nothing's changed. I'm gonna spend my cash on the iPhone Pro. I'm gonna swipe till I can't no more. I'm gonna spend my cash on the iPhone Pro. I'm gonna swipe till I can't no more. What? Okay, sorry, I had to drop that all on you. It's my fun little, you know, we do the parody songs. iPhone Pro music video dropping once the actual product comes out. The chat room is having fun with this. They're like, what? I know, you got to have fun with this. Sorry, it's like, it's not the most elegant way that I had this all lined up, but, you know, I'm trying to do it. So, okay, so let's do this. Everyone that is on the phone calls, we're going to go to the Apple keynote when they start. But people that are on the phone, I know there's some of you that have been waiting forever and ever. I accidentally I think, cut the line accidentally. So let me get that back up and running. We're gonna look here at the Apple keynote, and let's see. Let me blow this up. Once it starts, I will be bringing you the audio only of it. Okay, it looks like it's starting, guys. So here we go. We'll see you soon.
And call screener line. Please enter your show number and press pound.
Enter your 6-digit PIN number. Welcome, host. You are now in the host room and can manage your callers from the call-in studio web interface.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Good morning. Good morning and welcome to the Steve Jobs Theater. We've always believed that by giving people wonderful tools, you enable them to do wonderful things. At Apple, we put the customer at the center of everything that we do, with products and technologies that are designed in the service of humanity. Innovations that enrich people's lives to help them learn, create, work, play, share, and stay healthy. Through the deep integration of hardware, software, and services, these products empower people to do incredible things every day. We have a huge morning planned for you with some truly big announcements. So I'm going to yeah.
Let go!
So I'm going to dispense of my usual updates and get right into it, beginning with the App Store. We're adding a whole new way to enjoy games on the App Store with Apple Arcade. We've joined forces with the world's most innovative game developers to push the boundaries of what's possible. To tell you all about Apple Arcade, I'd like to invite Ann to the stage. Ann.
Thanks, Tim. We are thrilled to launch Apple Arcade on the App Store, the world's first game subscription service for mobile, desktop, and TV. Apple Arcade is the only place you can get unlimited access to over 100 groundbreaking, exclusive new games made for iPhone, iPad, Mac, and Apple TV. You can't find these games on any other mobile platform or subscription service. No game service has ever launched as many games at once, and we can't wait for you to play all of them. Instead of paying upfront for each game, your subscription lets you download and play any Apple Arcade game right from the App Store. It all starts with the App Store's brand new Arcade tab, where you can discover the latest Apple Arcade games with new games added every month. Get personalized recommendations, watch game trailers, and get expert editorial content like game guides and sneak peeks. This collection of awesome games covers so many genres and play styles, so everyone in the family can count on finding games they love on Apple Arcade. We are really excited to show you a few today. First up are our partners at Konami, who have delighted players for decades. Their next game is sure to be a hit for the whole family. Please welcome Konami brand manager Benjamin Kinney to tell you more.
Thanks, Ann. Everybody loves Frogger. That's why, together with Q Games, Konami could not be more excited to bring our title to Apple Arcade, Frogger in Toy Town.
Really, y'all? Y'all heard of Crossy Road?
In this level, we find ourselves in a bathroom, and Frogger has to rescue some of his froglet friends. Like classic Frogger, there are many obstacles in the way. However, now you can find power-ups, like this bomb, that you can use to clear the path ahead of you. You'll also notice we're collecting jelly beans. That is a fun and important part of gameplay, but I'll tell you more about that here in a little while.
I was more curious about the rumors of $4.99 per month. We'll see what happens
So
there.
the physics are incredible. See how the blocks bob up and down in real time when you jump on them? And look, we rescued another froglet friend. You will have dozens of different outfits that you can put your Frogger in. Today, we have picked this adorable bathing suit. Isn't he cute?
Yo, in the chat, what price do you think it's going to be? Apple Arcade price, so what do y'all think?
Whoa, what is that? Is that a giant baby wearing sunglasses? He is making a mess. Let's try to go around him. Now, you remember those jelly beans from earlier? Well, when you collect 100, you unlock Super Frogger. All right, enough of that. We got the last froglet to rescue. And we did it. Great job. Frogger in Toy Town will be available at launch, and we cannot wait for you to play with your friends and family exclusively on Apple Arcade. Thank you.
Thanks, Benjamin. Frogger looks adorable. Next up is legendary game studio Capcom.
Give me Power
Their new
Stone,
game
baby.
brings
Give me Power Stone.
console-quality graphics and gameplay to a whole new audience. To tell you more, please welcome Capcom producer Peter Fabiano.
Very cool, Alan. I look bored because we're just rolling into this.
Thanks, Ann. With Shinsekai Into the Depths, we set out to create a beautiful yet treacherous underwater world. The world above is covered in ice. You have no choice but to search the ocean below. This is humanity's last survivor. You'll notice gauges at the top that indicate air, health, and depth. You'll need to be thoughtful and careful as you traverse the new world. You can use thrusters to navigate or get to safety. While searching for resources, our explorer encounters a terrifying creature, which is why it's ever important that you maintain your oxygen levels. Lucky for us, our little drone is here to help us out. We crafted every detail of the world to make it feel authentic and immersive. In fact, we recorded music and sound effects underwater. Let's give it a listen.
Let's. This is why it's going to be important for the new Apple TV 4K to have an A12 processor, because these graphics are more intensive and they need to support Apple Arcade.
Shinsekai's controls are simple, yet mastering shooting while thrusting will challenge even the most seasoned gamer. The underwater physics and the creature's unpredictable attacks make battle both challenging and a blast. You'll have to find out what happens next by playing Shinsekai Into the Depths.
All right, that looks cool. Shinsekai. I could roll with that. But yeah, look out for A12 processor in the new Apple TV 4K with that.
We're bringing our brand of game design to a new, wider, global audience, both at home and on mobile. Available only on Apple Arcade. Thank you.
Wow, thanks, Peter. That was beautiful. Our last demo is from Annapurna Interactive, known for innovative games that break the mold. Their next game is truly one of a kind. To tell you more, please welcome Annapurna Interactive producer Kelsey Hansen.
Thanks, Ann. We are teaming up with Simogo to bring their creative, ambitious new game to Apple Arcade. Sayonara Wild Hearts is a fast-paced neon pop music dreamscape. We like to think of it as a playable music video. Let's jump in. You play as our heartbroken heroine as she races to win back her heart. In this level, our heroine is chasing after the stereo lovers. You'll seamlessly transition back and forth between rhythm-based tapping and high-speed racing. You as the player will never actually be moving the camera, but playing as the perspectives automatically change makes this game challenging and so much fun. The battle and storytelling are interwoven with the music, making sure you never miss a beat. To add to the excitement, collecting hearts will increase your rank. The more hearts you collect,
Yo, man, we're
the higher
dancing
your
here
score
because
will
we're
be.
like, come on, let's go already.
Sensing defeat, the twins up the ante and transform their swords into a giant jet in an attempt to escape. But our heroine has other ideas. With one flash of her sword, our heroine defeats the stereo lovers. She reclaims a piece of her heart and steals a piece of ours. We hope you enjoy Sayonara Wild Hearts on Apple Arcade. Thank you.
Thank you, Kelsey. What an awesome soundtrack. These three talented partners joined
awesome
so many more
soundtrack.
amazing developers bringing new games to Apple Arcade this year. Apple Arcade is available starting on September 19th.
Okay, first date here.
And that's in over 150 countries around the world. We'll be introducing over 100 new games to our launch catalog in the weeks ahead. So how much does unlimited access to all these amazing games cost? Just $4.99 a month for the whole family.
Okay, so that confirms the rumor of $4.99 per month.
And we're launching with a 1-month free trial.
Do not clap for that. Do not clap for that, guys. Guys, you're clapping
We
for
hope
that?
you have a blast playing all the incredible games on Apple Arcade. Thanks, and back to you, Tim.
Thank you, Ann. Apple Arcade is a gaming service unlike any other out there. We can't wait to start playing
That
when it
tells me
launches
that
later
Apple
this
TV
month.
Plus has got to be more
Next
than
up,
Apple Arcade.
let's talk about
gotta be.
Apple TV Plus.
Here we go. Let's do it.
Our mission for Apple TV Plus is to bring you the best original stories from the most creative minds in television and film. Stories that help you find inspiration, that are grounded in emotion, truly stories to believe in, stories with purpose.
Tim
This
really
summer,
selling this right now.
we released
really selling
3
this.
trailers for a few of our premiere originals, like For All Mankind, an innovative reimagination of the space race, and Dickinson, starring Haley Steinfeld, a coming-of-age story about Emily Dickinson told in a completely modern way, and The Morning Show, with its blockbuster cast starring Reese Witherspoon, Steve Carell, and Jennifer Aniston in her first TV series since Friends. The reaction to these trailers has been incredible.
What?
They've been viewed over 100 million times.
Oh my gosh. Hold on.
In fact, the trailer for The Morning Show is one of the most watched trailers for any new television show ever. This is incredible. And the new issue of Entertainment Weekly calls The Morning Show Fall's most anticipated series. This morning, I want to share with you one of the most imaginative, thrilling, and thought-provoking dramas ever. C-Star's Jason Momoa, and it takes place hundreds of years into the future in a world without sight. We worked with blind and low-vision cast, crew, and consultants who provided the detail and the authenticity for how this world should be defined. Today, I am so excited to share with you the worldwide premiere trailer for C.
We'll see what's about.
Centuries from now, almost all humans have lost the ability to see. Some say sight was taken from them by God to heal the earth. For the few who remain, vision is only a myth. But after so many years, the power of sight has returned.
What is it? Something's different. The children, they have the ability to see.
My children, they have power that we would call magical or evil.
We must protect them.
For centuries, we feared this day would come. The evil of light once almost destroyed the world. And now it has returned. Find the children who can see and bring them to me.
Now they will come for us.
If we kill the babies, they might leave us alone.
No! I stand with both of us! These children are a gift. They will bring knowledge. They will begin a new world. We are family. We are one, and we fight as one.
The moment has come. It's astonishing how the smallest moment can change an entire world.
All right. Hey, that's a pretty dope trailer. I mean, I ain't gonna pay $4.99 a month because
I hope that you can.
I ain't.
Thank you.
That's probably the best trailer I've seen for
I
me.
hope that you can get a sense of
on Apple
why
TV
I love
45
that
plus.
show, and I think that you will too. Now, these are just a few
Bird
of the
Box meets-
exclusive originals
Bird Box meets Game
from
of
the
Thrones,
exciting Apple
basically,
TV Plus
ish.
lineup.
How's that feel?
With Apple TV Plus,
Probably
you'll get
costs as much to
access to
produce it.
these and so many more. The best movies, comedies, dramas, and kids shows. Now, I know that some of you have been wondering, when will Apple TV Plus be available and how much will it cost? Well, today, we're excited to tell you that the first shows will be available on November 1st, and we'll be, thank you, and we'll be adding more Apple originals every month, and Apple TV Plus will be available in over 100 countries at launch. And it is just $4.99 per month for your whole family. That's all of these incredible shows for the price of a single movie.
How many shows are
rental.
launching? Just 3?
This is crazy. We are so excited about Apple TV
Tim
Plus
can't control himself.
that we wanted to do something really special. And so starting today, when you buy an iPhone, an iPad, a Mac, or an Apple TV, you'll get 1 year of Apple TV Plus included for free.
Calm down, Apple employees inside the theater. Calm down. Jeez. Jeez. Calm down.
So we can't wait for you to start watching Apple TV Plus on November 1st in the Apple TV app across all of your screens. That's
Okay, did I miss
Apple
something?
TV
Like,
Plus.
were all the
Now
shows
let's
launch
turn our
shows he showed, or
attention
they were just shows?
to
Like, he didn't say which
iPad.
specifically launched, right? Did I miss something? Maybe I did.
When we created iPad, we set out to design something truly unique, a product that you could take with you everywhere and that is so fun and so easy to use. And now with hundreds and hundreds of millions of iPads out in the world, iPad is transforming the way we create, learn, work, and play. This has been a huge year for iPad. We've revamped our entire lineup, starting with the new iPad mini all the way up to the powerful iPad Pros. And we pushed what people could do with iPad further than ever before with the introduction of iPad OS. iPad OS is an advanced operating system with a new name to recognize the distinctive experience of iPad. Of course, iPad OS builds on the same foundation as iOS, but adds powerful new capabilities and intuitive features that are specific to the large display and versatility of the iPad. iPad's unique integration of hardware, software, with over 1 million apps that are specifically designed to take advantage of the large canvas, provide an experience that you won't find on any other device out there.
Really milking this, baby.
We have never been more excited about the future of iPad. And to tell you about the newest iPad, I'd like to invite Jaws to the stage. Jaws.
Thanks, Tim. Thank you, thank you. We're incredibly excited about iPad OS and our entire iPad lineup. But today I want to talk to you about our most popular iPad. The 9.7-inch delivers so much versatility at such an affordable price. And it brings more new users to our iPad than any other model. In fact, for nearly 60% of these users, this is their very first iPad. And we're about to make this iPad a whole lot better because we're replacing the 6th generation iPad with this, the new 7th generation iPad. This is a big upgrade with some great new features, and it's designed to make the most out of iPad OS. Of course, the iPad is a magical piece of glass. It can become almost anything we want it to be. So the display is so important to the iPad experience, and we're making the display even bigger. This iPad has a new, larger, 10.2-inch Retina display. And it has nearly 3.5 million pixels. When you compare it to this, the top-selling PC laptop in the US for the first half of this year, I know. This display has more than 3 times the number of pixels, plus greater brightness and a much wider viewing angle, so your content always looks amazing. Under the hood of this iPad is the A10 Fusion chip. So that means that this iPad is up to 2 times faster than that top-selling PC. And for the very first time, our new, most popular iPad features the Smart Connector. So you can effortlessly connect the optional full-size Smart Keyboard, which delivers a great typing experience in a thin and light design that also folds into a protective cover. And we're especially excited that this iPad was engineered to take full advantage of iPad OS. iPad OS is packed with an enormous breadth of new features designed for iPad's unique capabilities, including the redesigned home screen, powerful new ways to work with multiple apps, deeper integration with Apple Pencil, desktop-class browsing with Safari, and so much more. iPad OS truly expands what you can do with this iPad, so let's take it for a quick spin. First, let's talk about multitasking. With iPad OS, it's never been easier to get to your favorite apps. You can quickly switch between multiple apps in slide over, or fan them out to pick the one you want. Or you can swipe along the bottom to get between multiple spaces. You can even use the same app, like Notes, across multiple spaces and paired with different apps. It's perfect for working on multiple projects. Safari brings desktop-class browsing to iPad.
Hey, you better spend
so now
this
you
much
can create a
time on the new
website
stuff,
in
'cause this
Squarespace or edit your
like,
documents in Google
we know all
Docs
this.
right in Safari. And with a simple pinch on the soft keyboard, a new floating keyboard appears. Gives you more room for your content and a great and a great one-handed typing experience is awesome. iPadOS enables new workflows on iPad. So now you can even connect your SD card or your thumb drive to quickly browse your photos and videos right in the Files app. And you have a whole new video editing experience with powerful new tools in the new Enhanced Photos app. You can add filters and effects. You can even crop and rotate your video. And there's some great new ways to use Apple Pencil. Simply swipe up from the bottom corner to capture a screenshot, or choose the new full page option to create a PDF of a full web page or your document. And from there, you can mark it up with your notes and share it, all without ever putting the pencil down. And there's so much more to iPad, including our awesome new services. I mean, gaming on the iPad was already awesome, but now it's even better because of Apple Arcade. You can't get anything like this on any other device. Or just lean back and enjoy all that amazing Apple TV Plus content. And as Tim just told you, you seem to like it, you even get 1 year of Apple TV Plus included for free.
Come on, man.
We think the combination of iPadOS, our new service offerings, this new iPad hardware is simply incredible. So this is the new 7th generation iPad, 10.2-inch Retina display, support for Apple Pencil and a full-size smart keyboard, and as you would expect, great cameras, sensors, and ultra-fast wireless, all packed into a thin and light design that's durable and weighs about a pound. And for the very first time, our enclosure is made from 100% recycled aluminum. We're really proud that we can continue to expand our environmental achievements for this, our most popular iPad. We're also proud that with all these enhancements, this new iPad will start at just $329. And when you think about all the things this iPad can do, we can't think of another device that delivers this much value. And for our education customers, it's even more affordable at $299. And you can, well, there you go. You can order it today, and it will start shipping at the end of the month. It really has been a big year for iPad. This new iPad joins the new iPad mini, iPad Air, and iPad Pros, all taken further than ever before with iPadOS. So that's the news for iPad. Now back to Tim.
Thanks, Jaws. This new iPad will enable so many more people to experience the power and versatility of iPad. Now, next up, let's talk about Apple Watch.
Yeah!
Apple Watch puts groundbreaking health, fitness,
upgrade.
and communications capabilities onto the wrist of millions and millions of people. Today, Apple Watch is everywhere, and it's making a difference in so many ways all over the world. We hear firsthand every day about the truly personal and profound impacts that the Apple Watch is having on people's lives. So we made a video for you this morning to share just some of these stories with you.
Dear Mr. Cook.
Dear Apple.
Dear Tim.
To tcook@apple.com. Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
Hey, good morning.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, hello.
So, the run began as usual.
I was 32 weeks pregnant.
Getting ready to go to bed.
The next morning, I'd have notifications on my watch and my phone saying,
your heart rate is elevated. And I was like, huh,
that's strange.
And I run my EKG, and it says 220 beats. And I'm like,
something's not right. I told my husband, like, we need to go. He was like, well, I'm in the middle of cutting grass. I'm like, we need to go.
And then suddenly I woke up to EMTs.
Oh, this is my husband, Kyle.
Hey.
He's going out to cut the grass.
When I fell, it automatically called 911, and then it calls my wife. When I think about what happened and what could have happened,
once we got to the hospital, they realized it was some sort of infection. My heart rate was spiking, and it was causing the baby's heart rate to get lower and lower. So, emergency C-section, and she was born.
Had I not had surgery, it estimated that I would have had a heart attack within less than 12 months.
I mean, have goosebumps. I don't know if you can see them through the camera. It's crazy.
It's not something you think of, your watch saving your life.
Can you wave hi?
In the past, I didn't prioritize taking care of myself.
Yeah, so these are probably one of the largest pairs of pants I have. I'm standing in one of the legs of them.
But now I've gained the ability to be active in ways that I never would have dreamed of. All because the computer on my wrist told me it was time to fill the rings.
Yeah, closing rings.
It's like this little reminder going, okay, you could do a little better today.
When I see the little rings of get your moves in today, sometimes I used to be like, mind your business, Apple Watch. But then it's like, you know what? I do need to get my move in.
I like the idea of achievements that you get for every small things done.
I just reminded me I should stand up, by the way.
这个数据就是那种无形的力量，就是在后面 push 你那种感觉。
I'm the Blur.
He's the Blur. Yeah, that's his nickname, is the Blur. Harrison is on the autism spectrum, and he's on the cross-country and track teams here at the school. He was having some issues with anxiety and crowd noise.
The sound of the cheering just throws me off. So, I paired up my watch with my headphones, and the music helps me focus.
When he started running with the music playing, it was like seeing a different athlete. This moment of triumph, goosebumps and tears, and it was cinematic.
Apple needs to know this happened. What you did in your brainstorming sessions came to life and helped save mine.
Dear Tim.
Dear Apple. Dear Mr. Cook. I just had to tell my story.
I will be forever grateful.
I had no idea that one day it would save my life. What I want to say is thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was awesome. That was awesome. One of the reasons why I love this thing so much, man. This thing is legit. Love it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's truly inspiring to see the difference that the Apple Watch is making. Hearing these stories really make my heart sing. And these are just a few of the amazing stories that I get every day. Now, in addition to helping individuals, Apple Watch is having an impact on another important area that affects all of us, and that is health research. We're excited about how Apple Watch can make a tremendous difference in this area, and to tell you more about it, I'd like to invite Sumbul to the stage. Sumbul.
Thanks, Tim. What makes the amazing stories you just saw even possible are the incredible capabilities built into Apple Watch, each one requiring extensive development and research. This deep focus on science is the foundation of many of our product features, especially the ones focused on health. For example, the irregular heart rhythm notification was developed using the data from the largest study ever focused on atrial fibrillation. Over 400,000 people participated in the Apple Heart Study, and this showed for the first time that a smartwatch could help in the early detection of AFib. It transformed how we look at cardiovascular science. We were so encouraged that today we are announcing 3 new health research studies, starting with the Apple Hearing Study. Since Apple Watch is on you all the time and can now measure sound levels in your environment, this study will analyze how your daily sound exposure impacts your long-term hearing health. For this study, we're working with the experts at the University of Michigan and the World Health Organization. For our second study, we're using the new cycle tracking feature that we introduced in June. The Apple Women's Health Study focuses on an area that hasn't received much attention in many years. It'll look at how menstrual cycles can inform the screening for important conditions like infertility and osteoporosis. For this novel study, we're partnering with the Harvard School of Public Health and the NIH. Finally, the Apple Heart and Movement Study will look at how metrics from Apple Watch can serve as early warning signs and help create innovative interventions to improve overall health. For this study, we're so excited to be partnering with the American Heart Association and the cardiovascular experts at the Brigham and Women's Hospital. If you would like to participate in this research and make a contribution to potential medical discoveries, you can enroll using the new Apple Research app, where you can enroll, perform tasks, and view your data. Of course, you decide what data you want to share and with whom. Apple cannot access any information that directly identifies you. The new Apple Research app will be available in the US later this year. Now, back to Tim.
Thank you, Sambal. We're really excited about the impact the Research app can have. It gives us, all of us, an amazing opportunity to participate in health research that could lead to innovations to improve our health and the health of future generations. So I hope that you check it out. Since the beginning, innovation has been the core of the Apple Watch. Innovations that really matter to people, from the life-changing to the potentially life-saving. Many of these technologies were barely imaginable just a few years ago. Apple Watch has become the most advanced and most loved smartwatch in the world. And to tell you all about what's next with the Apple Watch, I'd like to invite up Stan Ng. Stan.
Oh, new person talking Apple Watch in the past. It was not Stan.
Thanks, Tim.
Are we standing?
We want to make Apple Watch even better.
Are we standing
all the
for
things
this
you
guy?
do and places you go. And so today, I'm so excited to share with you the next generation
He looks like my brother.
of Apple Watch.
He looks like my brother. Okay, let's watch this. Or listen. Nothing's different. Nothing's
Introducing
different. I'm messing
Apple
around.
Watch Series 5, featuring an innovative new display that is always on.
Hey! How much battery life? I need to know how much battery
The
life.
always-on Retina display never sleeps, so the watch face is always visible. With previous models of Apple Watch, when you lowered your wrist, the display would go completely dark. But now with Series 5, you'll always be able to see your time and complications. A
How much
wrist
battery
raise or a
life is that gonna
tap
take?
brings everything back to full brightness. Now, the new always-on display is just loaded with advanced technologies, so I want to tell you about it. It all starts with the industry's only low-temperature polysilicon and oxide display, or LTPO.
Are they really going to make me get a Series 5 right now?
LTPO allows the display to
Oh my
refresh
gosh.
dynamically from as high as 60 hertz to as low as 1 hertz, which is extremely power efficient.
Battery life 5 hours.
There's also a new low-power display driver, an ultra-efficient power management integrated circuit, and a new ambient light sensor, which all work seamlessly together. By combining this incredible hardware with innovative software, we're able to deliver this always-on display while still maintaining the same all-day 18-hour battery life.
It would have been longer if you didn't put that display on there.
Now, all of the watch faces have been carefully tuned for the new display, so you'll always be able to see your time and your complications. We've also optimized the screens for all of the workouts in the workout apps, so you'll be able to see your workout metrics without raising your wrist. This always-on display is perfect for those times when you can't raise your wrist or tap the display. Or when you're in a social or work setting where you kind of want to just sneak a quick glance at the time, right?
I was trying to see who's sliding in your
when you're in the middle
DMs
of a
standing.
crazy hard workout where a wrist raise just isn't possible. The new always-on display is going to be useful for so many different situations throughout the day. We can't wait for you to try it. Next, let's talk about another new feature in Series 5, a built-in compass.
Damn you all.
Now, with the updated Maps app, you'll be able to see which way you're facing, just like on your iPhone. You can add the compass to your watch face so you can see your direction at a glance. And there's even a new compass app, which allows you to see not only your heading, but also your latitude, longitude, current elevation, and incline. Now, our developers can take advantage of the compass as well, so the direction is always clear when you're hiking with Wikiloc, paddleboarding with GoSup, or searching out the constellations.
Stop
with
making
the
me
night
want
sky.
this more. Damn.
Next, let's talk about safety features. Apple Watch has some important safety features built right in, like fall detection, emergency SOS, medical ID. Now, emergency SOS could be life-saving should you ever need it. And so we wanted to make it even more capable. Now, with Series 5, every cellular model has international emergency calling. So you can call emergency services in over 150 countries around the world just by pressing and holding down the side button, even without your iPhone. We think this will give you great peace of mind if you ever travel internationally. Next, another important benefit of Apple Watch is being able to express your personal style. And Series 5 has the widest assortment of case finishes ever. Aluminum models come in silver, gold, and space gray. And now the cases are made from 100% recycled aluminum. Stainless steel models come in gold, space black, and polished. And we're introducing new models for the first time in titanium.
I am titanium.
This natural brushed titanium maintains its color through a special surface treatment that Apple custom engineered.
Yowzers.
And there's also a second model in titanium in this brushed space black with a diamond-like coating. Series 5 will be available in ceramic as well in this brilliant white color.
I should stop watching this now.
Thank you.
This is bad for me.
It's really beautiful. There are new Apple Watch Nike models featuring new Nike sport bands, new reflective sport loops, and cool new Nike watch faces. And there are new Hermes models, and these beautiful color block bands with a classic Hermes print. Aren't they cool?
Wow, there's so many oohs in that audience for that.
This year, we're also introducing Hermes
Damn.
models in black, featuring space black stainless steel cases,
Oh.
featuring handcrafted noir leather bands. Oh, these are just stunning. Of course, every Apple Watch is designed and manufactured in the most environmentally friendly way possible. We're so excited about Apple Watch Series 5 with its always-on display, compass, international emergency calling, and all the other great features, like it's swim-proof. You can take an ECG, fall detection, Apple Pay, all the new features of watchOS 6. It truly is the most capable Apple Watch ever. Series 5 GPS models will start at just $399. And $499 for cellular models. You'll be able to order Series 5 starting today, right after the keynote. And they'll be available in our stores starting September 20th. We're also keeping the very popular Series 3 in the line. Series 3 is a great watch. It has GPS, heart rate sensor, it's swim-proof, the new features of watchOS 6, and now starting at a low price of just $199. And that's Apple Watch. Thank you. Back to you, Tim.
Thank you, Stan. I'm really excited about this new Apple Watch lineup. And with all of the new amazing features, Apple Watch is going to enable you to do even more than before. We created a fun video to demonstrate just this, and I'd love to play it for you now.
This watch tells time and takes phone calls. This watch tells time and turns on lights and opens up doors. This watch tells time and communicates with satellites 12,427 miles above the Earth. It wakes you up and gets you onto subways and plays every Elton John studio album
Hey Siri, play Tumbleweed Connection.
ever recorded.
Play Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. Play Madman Across the Water.
This watch tells time and sets timers and sets your pace and warns you when it's too loud and texts your friends and opens portals kidding and tracks your distance underwater and starts competitions and accepts challenges and tracks your workouts and tells you which direction you should be going and reminds you to breathe and has an app that measures the exact timing of the electrical waves traveling through the upper and lower chambers of your heart, otherwise known as an electrocardiogram. So in conclusion, just to reiterate, this watch tells time, among other things.
I love that video. I love that video. It really helps you understand so many of the amazing things that the watch can do. Next up, let's talk about iPhone. iPhone and the incredible capabilities that it puts into people's hands has changed the way we live our lives in ways that we never could have imagined. It's become so essential for hundreds and hundreds of millions of people all over the world.
I like the pace of this keynote. This is great. This is great.
It's changed industries and led to the creation of entirely new ones, and it's made a profound impact on all of our daily lives. Customers love iPhone, and we keep striving to make it better and better. Last year, we launched 3 incredible iPhones. The iPhone XR became the most popular iPhone and the most popular smartphone in the world. We also launched the iPhone XS and the iPhone XS Max, the most advanced iPhones we have ever created. These 3 iPhones together have a combined 99% customer satisfaction. This is the highest in the industry.
They like throwing those things around.
Really unbelievable.
They like to brag.
Customers love iPhone because we focus on technologies that matter most in their lives. Today, I am thrilled to share with you the newest iPhone.
And it looks just like the old one.
This is iPhone 11, the next generation of iPhone, and it is jam-packed with great new capabilities and an incredible new design. To tell you all about iPhone 11, I'd like to invite Cayenne to the stage. Cayenne?
Thank you, Tim. The innovations in iPhone 11 are truly remarkable, and that starts with the design. iPhone 11 has a beautiful anodized aluminum and glass design. And that glass, it's the toughest ever in a smartphone on the front and back. And the glass that surrounds the camera has a sculpted 3D geometry, and it was precision milled down from a single piece of glass to achieve this elegant look. iPhone 11 comes in 6 new colors with an all-new purple, white, yellow, green, black, and product red. It has a 6.1-inch liquid retina display with True Tone, wide color, tap to wake, and haptic touch in even more places with iOS 13, like contextual menus. Now, videos are wonderful to watch on this display. And now we have spatial audio, which provides an immersive theater-like experience by creating a sound field around you using an Apple-designed virtualizer. And we support Dolby Atmos for an incredible sound experience.
Yeah! You know I'm all about that Dolby Atmos.
Now let's talk about camera. iPhone is the world's most popular camera, and it gets even better with iPhone 11. We have an amazing dual camera system with an all-new wide camera, with a new sensor with 100% focus pixels for faster autofocus, 3 times faster in low light. And we have a new ultra-wide camera with a 120-degree field of view. This will let you capture way more in your photos and videos. Because now you can take a wide camera shot like this, but switch to the ultra-wide to reveal the scale. Yes.
That looks like Utah.
You can now see the beautiful framing by Mother Nature, but the details still are there in the sky, the rocks, and the sand. This is doing an optical zoom out 2x, so you can capture way more without moving. So now, when you're taking a wide camera shot, you'll see our new immersive camera interface that lets you see outside the frame, hinting at a bigger shot. Then you can simply tap to switch to the ultra-wide, revealing more of your scene. This is great for these epic landscape shots where you can see edge to edge all this detail. And it's also great for tight spaces where you can't physically back up, but the ultra-wide lets you do that, revealing more of your story. You can use an angle like this to take a heroic and dynamic shot, because the ultra-wide can elongate your subject, yet keep all these details sharp from her red dress all the way to her face. Now, these are some examples of great ultra-wide photos. We've also updated our image pipeline, which processes over 1 trillion operations per photo. And it's got our image signal processor, and it has our neural engine for machine learning. And now we've added semantic rendering. This allows us to more intelligently detect subjects and relight them with detail, so they look even better. Now, we use this across your photos, including in our next-gen smart HDR. You can see the gorgeous smile and her warm face, accentuated by the backlit sun. Now, we're using multi-scale tone mapping, so we can treat highlights differently in different parts of the image, depending on what's best for them. Now, it works here in portrait mode, and people love taking portraits on iPhone 11. And iPhone 11 has this wide-angle camera, so you can take these beautiful wide shots of portraits for people.
Why he
But now,
pink?
with 2 cameras, we have stereoscopic depth. So now you can also take portraits of your favorite pets. Yay, pets! And you can also use creative depth of field for shots like this. Now, we have a new portrait lighting effect, and that's high-key mono. You can take a stunning studio-quality portrait like this from a pretty ordinary background. All right, let's talk about night mode. This is for those very low-light environments, like outdoors at night or inside a dimly lit restaurant. And night mode comes on automatically when it's dark enough to brighten photos and reduce noise. Here's an image with night mode turned off. Here it is with night mode turned on.
I've never seen that before.
We determine the image fusion time and use adaptive bracketing based on what we see in preview. So shorter frames if you have subject motion, or longer frames if you have deep shadows to recover them. Then we intelligently fuse images together, reducing motion and blur. All right, we know you love taking videos, and you're capturing more than ever on iPhone. So I'm really excited to show you the first video shot on iPhone 11 entirely on our wide and ultra-wide cameras.
1, 2, 3. I'm
It's interesting because we're obviously playing catch up, but for the larger ecosystem, these are all tools that everyone's going to love.
So the quality is just
I'm sure we're
astounding.
going to hear mainstream
That
media
was
say,
shot in 4K
the ultra-wide lens
resolution,
camera and
and
night
all
side
the
mode,
shots,
but we
including
know
the
everyone
ones
else has had it.
overhead, were handheld. So it's making use of our even better cinematic video stabilization. So when taking video, you can easily tap to switch to the ultra-wide camera to capture even more in your scene. You can also use the zoom wheel to just transition easily between the two cameras. Now we make it great to capture in all the formats you love because we support 4K resolution up to 60 frames per second, slow-mo, time-lapse, cinematic video stabilization, and now extended dynamic range at 4K up to 60 frames per second. And this is across both cameras, which is pretty cool.
Which has been done before.
We also wanted to make it easier for you to take a quick video with Quick Take. So now when you're taking photos and you decide you want to take a quick video, simply tap and hold the shutter button to record a video. You can do that without changing frames. So video really shines on iPhone 11. In fact, it has the highest quality video ever in a smartphone. This is enabled by our real-time processing across our camera hardware, our software, our video encoders, and our chip. So that's the amazing dual camera system on iPhone 11, with a new wide and ultra-wide for 2x optical zoom out, night mode, a brighter flash, next-gen smart HDR, and the highest quality video. It will change the way you take your photos and videos. We've also updated our front TrueDepth camera to a wider 12-megapixel sensor. So now you can still take your 7-megapixel selfies as you normally would, but simply rotate to landscape to capture even more people using that wider sensor. Also on the front camera, we've added 4K video with extended dynamic range up to 30 frames per second. And you can also capture on the front at 4K 60 as well. Now we've also added slow motion video to the front camera for the first time. Now we think this is going to be really fun. It's so fun that we created a little ad about it, and we couldn't resist showing you.
We still got the iPhone Pro coming, y'all, so just be patient. I just saw the word Slofies. No.
Okay, so we want this to inspire you to go take some awesome Slofies because we can't wait to see them. All right, now so much of our great camera is also enabled by performance. And iPhone 11 has leading performance for your everyday to the most demanding tasks. In fact, our Apple design chips have led the industry for many years. Ben says the A12 is so far ahead of the industry that it will still be competitive with the best Android smartphones in 2 years. Well, now we're introducing the A13 Bionic, the next generation of our industry-leading chip. So if you look at CPU performance, with the iPhone XR's A12 Bionic chip, it still leads the pack in terms of the latest smartphones and chips. Well, the A13 Bionic is just going to extend that lead even further. The A13 is the fastest CPU ever in a smartphone. And that's great because everything you do every day from morning till night makes use of the chip. So what about graphics? Well, if you look at the A12, still leading the pack in GPU performance. And the A13 Bionic is just going to get even faster because the A13 Bionic is also the fastest GPU ever in a smartphone. And to show you more about that, because this is great for mobile gaming, I'd like to introduce Giant Network. They're the force behind some of the most popular mobile games in China. And now with their studio, Tipsworks, they're preparing to release their first global title. It's called Pascal's Wager, and I'd like to introduce Yang Yang, the founder of Tipsworks.
Thank you. We have been working on an exciting action role-playing game. Let's take a look. Pascal's Wager is a dark fantasy action game. It will take on a journey through a massive world. The game happens in a place that is surrounded by eternal darkness, and the humans must make a path by staying close to giants that illuminate. You will notice the fantastical creatures, which look amazing with Metal 2 shaders.
Infinity
can
Blade
select one of 4
4
characters and can change throughout to use different skills. Now we've changed it to Benita, whose powerful whip can take on enemies mid-range. We spend hours recreating the perfect sounds of footsteps, chains, and even blades clashing. Details are clear with the iPhone's spatial audio. Let's watch as Benita fights this monster. As we trail the owl, we see the benefits of post-processing effects, including anti-aliasing and bloom, which are only possible with the GPU of the new iPhone.
Yang Yang.
This with an incredible 60 frames per second of smooth performance, which comes in handy as we keep evil at bay. Speaking of evil, our hero could use some help. We don't want to spoil anything. This is a preview of Pascal's Wager. Pre-order exclusively on the App Store next month. Thank you.
Woo! How many more games like that are we going to get, though? Typically, they show like one really good-looking game, and then the rest aren't that great.
So I just have to say how remarkable it is that a game like that with those kinds of phenomenal graphics can run on a small and powerful chip in the palm of your hand with A13 Bionic. So just kudos to that and our incredible silicon engineers. We can't wait to see Pascal's Wager and what else other developers will come up with the A13. All right, so battery. We know that battery life is really important to customers. And last year with the iPhone XR, we already had the longest battery life in an iPhone ever, and it was a big leap and our customers loved it. So with the advancements in iPhone 11, it'll still have an hour more than battery than in your iPhone XR for incredible battery life. The advances in iPhone 11 really touch areas that customers experience every day. This is innovation that matters. Powerful dual camera system, night mode, and things we didn't even have time to talk about, like faster Face ID, water and dust resistance, wireless charging, Wi-Fi 6, and more. We think customers will love iPhone 11, and we've created a really fun video all about it. iPhone 11 offers so much meaningful innovation, and we want even more people to experience it. So we're really excited to offer iPhone 11 at just $699. We think this is an amazing phone that everyone will love. Thank you, and now back to Tim.
Thank you, Cayenne. The new iPhone 11 is simply amazing. We designed it with our customers in mind, and it will impact their lives in meaningful ways every day. But we didn't stop there. For our customers that want the most sophisticated technology that really pushes the limits, we've created something truly special. And I'm thrilled to introduce it to you now.
iPhone 11 Pro.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. This is the iPhone 11 Pro, and these are the most powerful and most advanced iPhones that we have ever built in a stunning new design. I'd like to invite Phil up to tell you all about them. Phil.
You're only showing the top corner, so that's the only thing that looks different.
Well, thank you, Tim, and good morning, everyone. How you doing out there? Well, this is the first phone that we've called Pro. And for us, that means it's a device that pros can count on to get their work done. But it's also a product for all of us who want simply the best product made, even if we're not a pro. So let's talk all about it. We'll start with this incredible,
so we don't really know what we
design.
mean by saying Pro.
This is the most advanced and detailed iPhone we've made yet. It's made of a surgical-grade stainless steel. That back is a single piece of machined glass with an optical PVD coating. It is a beautiful new matte textured finish that looks great and feels awesome in your hand.
Like that matte.
iPhone 11 Pro comes in some gorgeous new finishes. This is an all-new midnight green. There's a very pro space gray, a beautiful silver, and a new gold. These are incredible. All right, let's talk about this Pro display. It comes in two sizes, 5.8 inches and 6.5 inches. They have the highest pixel density of any display Apple makes. Our Super Retina display is the most advanced we've ever built into an iPhone. It's a new OLED panel that has 2,000,000:1 contrast ratio, P3 wide color, true tone, haptic touch, and now a much brighter, up to 1,200 nits. That's incredibly bright while also being 15% more energy efficient. Now, this incredible new display has a level of brightness, contrast ratio, color, and detail. Well, really, it's the experience that we're building into the new display for the Mac Pro. We call that the Pro Display XDR, and now that experience is being built into an iPhone. In addition to that, it has the spatial audio sound that Cayenne told you about. It has HDR10, Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos. So we decided it's worthy of a new name. We call it the Super Retina XDR display.
Super Street Fighter coming soon, man. Super Retina XDR. Holy cow.
All right, let's talk about performance, a pro-level performance. As you know, our A-series chips have kept Apple ahead of the industry for years now, and the A13 Bionic is going to extend that lead. Well, to tell you even more about the A13 Bionic, I'm really excited to bring up Sri Samthanam. He's our Vice President of Silicon Engineering. Sri?
Thank you, Phil. Hello, everyone. Our engineering team at Apple has been designing chips for iPhone for over a decade. And today, I'm excited to talk to you about 813 Bionic, our latest creation. And we have touched everything. Now, at Apple, we have the benefit of owning the entire vertical stack, the software, the system hardware, and the chip design. And we work together to optimize every block on the chip, all the way from the transistor up through the package design to work efficiently for iOS and iPhone. We've touched so many things and improved so many things in the 813 Bionic, but today I'd like to talk to you about two specific improvements, machine learning and low power design. First, machine learning. We use machine learning all throughout iPhone. And in our chips, our CPU, GPU, and neural engine are all optimized for different types of machine learning workloads. And in 813 Bionic, we made them all faster for ML, particularly the CPU. We added brand new machine learning accelerators in our CPUs. These accelerators are built to run matrix multiplication very fast. That's an operation that's used frequently in ML computation. These dedicated accelerators allow the CPU to process matrix math operations up to 6x faster, making the CPU capable of over 1 trillion operations per second. Now, as developers experiment on the bleeding edge of ML, the CPU can accelerate these nascent evolving models. In addition, the chip works with our latest generation of the Apple-designed machine learning controller, so that ML models can be automatically and seamlessly scheduled on the CPU, GPU, and neural engine, balancing efficiency and performance. Together with iPhone 11 Pro, this creates a fully integrated platform where developers can do some incredible things, like natural language processing, image classification in photos and videos, and character animation and people occlusion in AR apps. All of this makes iPhone 11 Pro the best machine learning platform in any smartphone. The second thing I'd like to talk to you today about is how we lowered the power of the 813 Bionic. It is our most efficient chip to date. And here are a few reasons why. First, it starts with the transistors, the fundamental building blocks of our chips. An 813 Bionic uses an advanced, improved second-generation 7-nanometer transistor, the most advanced in the industry. And we carefully tailored each transistor for high performance and low power. And we did this with over 8.5 billion transistors. That's the most we've ever put into any iPhone chip. But it's not just the sheer volume of transistors. To get both high performance and low power, you need great architecture. One example of that is our Apple-architected high-efficiency CPU cores. These cores are the most efficient place to run lightweight tasks and powerful enough to use most of the time, giving you great battery life. Finally, at the design level, we apply many, many low-power design techniques to increase the efficiency of our design. For example, we have hundreds of voltage domains in the chip. So we light up only the sections of the chip that need to function at any given time. But that's not all. We have hundreds of thousands of clock gating domains. So we only turn on the smallest amount of logic in the chip, dramatically reducing power. The result is our highest performing, most efficient design ever. All of our cores, CPU, GPU, and neural engine, are all up to 20% faster. In addition, at the same time as we move performance up, for those applications and tasks that don't need more performance in the 812, we were able to reduce the power of all our engines. For example, our GPU by up to 40%. All of this translates to great performance and battery life for our customers. And in addition, combined with the thermal design of the iPhone 11 Pro, we have our best sustained performance ever. And that's 813 Bionic. It is our most efficient, most performant chip we have ever built for iPhone. We can't wait for our customers and developers to see it in action. Thank you, and back to Phil.
Well, thank you, Sri. So, what has our team done to help the battery keep up with this incredible level of pro performance? Well, we are so excited to tell you that with iPhone 11 Pro, you now get up to 4 hours longer in your day. And with iPhone 11 Pro Max up to 5 hours longer in your day. And we're also including our fast charge 18-watt adapter in the box so you can charge them all faster too. So, I know what you're waiting for. I am too. Let's talk about the cameras. No question, my favorite part about iPhone. This is the first iPhone that we've had, a camera system that we call Pro. And it's really worthy of this name. So what does it have? First, it has a new wide camera that has a fast f1.8 aperture and focus pixels that cover 100% of the sensor. It is a new telephoto camera with a larger f2.0 aperture. It lets in 40% more light. And has a new ultra-wide camera with a super wide 120-degree field of view and a tremendous range of focus across the entire image. Now, all these work together with the A13 Bionic chip and its new generation image signal processor. And that enables a whole new level of photography, pro photography. And you're just going to love it. So let's go into some of the things it does. First, with the telephoto camera and the ultra-wide, you have the ability to zoom in 2 times and zoom out 2 times. That's a 4x optical zoom range. With these 3 cameras, you have incredible creative control. So for example, you can use the telephoto and get in close on your subject to really zoom in on it. Or you can use the wide to tell a bit more of a story. Or you can pull all the way out to the ultra-wide and reveal the full surroundings. And you can take all 3 shots from one vantage point. Now, we've given iPhone 11 Pro to some pro photographers to use to see what they can do with this incredible new camera system. And first, they absolutely love it, and they are excited to share with you some of the photos they've taken. So we've picked from all the incredible shots they've taken, 6. We're going to go through 6 shots that pros have taken to show you some of the different cameras and what's possible, and they're just stunning. And here's a perfect one to start with. Look at this image. It is shot with the wide camera, shot by Jordy Wood, shot it in a perfect named place for this photo, Peekaboo Canyon in Kanab, Utah. That's just the awesome name for this. Look at the eye, the detail in the eye, the details in the eyelashes, the incredible skin tones. This is a great photo to show the power of this new camera system. Here's another shot, very different kind of shot, also taken with that wide camera. This was shot by Jake Michaels in LA. You can see he caught a moment frozen in time. The fast shutter speed can capture the light just bouncing off those frozen water droplets. And it uses our black and white pro-level image filter, which gives incredible tonal grayscale to it. All right, now let's switch over to the telephoto. Here's an incredible shot taken by Francesca Allen out in Malibu. Just see incredible image clarity, stunning environment. Skin tones are beautiful, shot by natural light. And that's just the natural depth of field of that aperture with f1.8, f2.0. It is amazing. And the blues of the sky and the water, just stunning. So now let's look at a portrait mode shot of the telephoto camera. It's very different than what you would take. This is backlit, a backlit portrait mode telephoto shot by Jake Michaels. And you just see the incredible silhouette, but so much detail in the hair. Look at the blue and gold backlit, just such vibrant colors. A stunning image. All right, now let's look at a photo taken with our new ultra-wide camera. Jake Michaels took this down in Venice Beach over a skateboard park. How did he take this? Got up on a cherry picker, 50 feet above the ground. I think many of us would be a little nervous doing that, but for us, he did it. Took a shot down with the wide angle, the super wide camera. Just see this incredible abstract image. Looks stunning. The focus is incredible because of the depth of focus of that camera. All right, one more example. This is shot with the ultra wide by Kiara Zonka. Shot this in Arizona. See this amazing contrast between the lights and the darks and the midtones. The sky, the landscape is just surreal. This is just this otherworldly kind of shot that we'd all love to get. So those are 6 examples of photos using the 3 cameras, what pros can do if you put it in their hands with their incredible talent. It's amazing stuff. Well, now what we want to do, let's pop. Now we want to give you a sneak peek of a new feature coming in the camera that will be available with a software update this fall, but it's so cool we have to tell you about it. It's using the neural engine of the A13 Bionic to create a whole brand new kind of image processing system. We call it Deep Fusion. And this is so cool. So to tell you what it's doing, I'm going to do that while we look at an image. So this is a photo that was shot on an iPhone 11 Pro using this Deep Fusion technology. And this kind of an image would not have been possible before. We use machine learning to take this photo in low to medium light, and it's unlike anything possible with an iPhone camera before. So what is it doing? How do we get an image like this? All right, you ready for this? What it does, it shoots 9 images. Before you press the shutter button, it's already shot 4 short images, 4 secondary images. When you press the shutter button, it takes 1 long exposure. And then in just 1 second, the neural engine analyzes the fused combination of long and short images, picking the best among them, selecting all the pixels, and pixel by pixel, going through 24 million pixels to optimize for detail and low noise, like you see in the sweater there. It is amazing. This is the first time a neural engine is responsible for generating the output image. It is computational photography mad science. It is way cool.
They had to do that to make the camera seem so much more important.
All right, now let's talk about video. iPhone 11 Pro is a powerful new video camera system. All 3 cameras shoot 4K, 60 frames a second, extended dynamic range video with beautiful highlights and shadow details. So, of course, we gave iPhone 11 Pro to a professional cinematographer and director and asked them to take it to a backlot in LA, shoot something, and show us all what's possible with this brand new camera system. And that's what we want to show you now. Isn't that incredible? That was not only shot, but also edited entirely on iPhone 11 Pro by Director of Photography Guillermo Garza and Director Diego Contreras. Thank you, guys. That is just stunning video. And the team works hard to make sure that you can get consistent image capture across all 3 video cameras. We actually paired the 3 cameras right at the factory, calibrating them for color and exposure. And then all the time while you're using them, we actually do some smart things like we, in real time, take data from the camera you're shooting with and prime the other cameras automatically for autofocus, auto exposure, color temperature, even tone mapping. So you can get a smooth transition across all 3 cameras while we minimize any shifts in color or exposure. And for pros who want to edit this video quickly on device, now with iOS 13, we have new advanced video editing features built into the Photos app. So you can do things like edit a video for exposure, color temperature, even cropping and scaling, right in the palm of your hands. So this is the new camera system in iPhone 11 Pro. We think pros are going to love it. We're all going to love it. It is incredible. New wide, ultra-wide telephoto cameras, our highest quality video ever, 4 times optical zoom, new smarter HDR, new night mode, on and on. It is an incredible. We even have redesigned the camera app. There's a new font in it called SF camera. It is so pro. You're going to love using it.
Stop now. Stop.
Now, on top of
you just said a font was pro.
iPhone 11 Pro is really the only pro camera with a native app ecosystem. The App Store has over 30,000 photo and video apps, so you can do just about anything you can imagine right on device. So a great example of this is Filmic. They make a great app called Filmic Pro that makes it possible for award-winning directors to push the boundaries of what's possible with cinematic filmmaking on iPhone. So we're really honored to invite up their CTO, Christopher Cohen, and along with them, director of acclaimed films The Florida Project and Tangerine, the first theatrical trailer shot entirely on iPhone, Sean Baker. Welcome, guys.
Thank you, Phil. I shot Tangerine on iPhone using Filmic Pro, and I've been working closely with Chris and the Filmic team ever since. Now, every shot has the right lens. As a filmmaker, it's my job to figure out which lens that is. On set, I use a tool called the Director's Viewfinder. It helps me find a frame and choose focal length. Filmmakers have been doing it like this for nearly 75 years.
But what if you could use what we're all going to have in our pockets? We're delighted to preview the next version of Filmic Pro. It's going to move filmmaking forward. Let's take a look at the next generation of lens selection. We've divided the viewfinder into individual feeds.
Are they trying to seduce me right now?
Visualizing every field of view
working?
available on the new iPhone. With the new A13 and the higher sustained performance of the new iPhone, you can shoot with our most complex capture pipeline up to 5
Filmic
times
Pro is bomb,
longer than before. But now you can shoot with multiple cameras at the same time, giving filmmakers even more options.
And I love that because it's totally transformative. With 2 cameras rolling in Filmic Pro, I get twice as much coverage on the same take, reducing my number of takes and giving me more options in post.
To facilitate that, we employ a compound overlay, representing the primary and secondary cameras. While both are being recorded simultaneously, I can focus in on my A cam to compose or back out to see my widest field of view.
I'm always excited when I see evolution in filmmaking style and craft, and this multicam feature will give me new creative options for covering scenes, such as how I would approach the traditional shot reverse shot.
That's right, Sean. We can even couple this incredible ultra-wide camera with the front-facing camera.
This enables me to capture the organic and intimate interaction between 2 individuals in one unbroken take with a single unobtrusive device. So I can literally take the audience and slap them right in the middle of a conversation. It's not only incredible for narrative storytelling, it will be wonderful for documentaries and journalism as well.
The ability to record multiple videos, this amazing sustained performance, and this incredible ultra-wide lens, it's all in one device. It's going to change this industry. The all-new Filmic Pro will be available later this year, only in the App Store. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Christopher and Sean. So this is iPhone 11 Pro. In addition to the triple camera system, A13 Bionic, longer battery life, faster charging, new designs. There's also faster cellular, better water resistance, stronger glass, and so much more. We think this is the most exciting iPhone we've made yet. We've made a video to tell you just a little bit more about it.
Introducing iPhone 11 Pro. Every detail has been used as an opportunity to set new standards in design, quality, and engineering, ensuring it will deliver uncompromising performance in any situation. At the core of the iPhone 11 Pro design is a stainless steel structural band and a 3-dimensional glass back, made from the toughest glass in a smartphone. It's sculpted from a single solid sheet, reinforced down to the atomic level, and then brought to life in one of 4 textured matte finishes. The enclosure is designed to withstand what life can throw at it. Rigorous testing and refining have helped create a durable, dust, and water-resistant iPhone. The Apple-designed A13 Bionic chip is the most ambitious to date. It's the fastest chip ever in a smartphone, yet more efficient than ever. And with new optimized batteries that give you up to 5 extra hours in your day, you get more pro performance in an iPhone for longer than ever. The triple camera system combines cutting-edge technology with the extraordinary ease of iPhone. The redesigned camera interface complements the new hardware with a more immersive and intuitive experience. Telephoto, wide, and new ultra-wide cameras. You can now view 4 times more scene in your photos and videos with the ultra-wide. All-new night mode allows you to capture images never before possible on an iPhone in drastically lower light. The highest quality video in a smartphone is now even better. With extended dynamic range now at 4K at 60 FPS, you can record pro-quality video at twice as many frames per second. Editing tools previously reserved for photos now make editing your videos a pro-level experience. Perfect and then play back your footage on the new Super Retina XDR display that has the highest pixel density of any Apple device. Privacy is built into every iPhone from the ground up. From iOS 13 to Face ID, the most secure facial authentication in a smartphone, which now works from greater angles and is even faster. This new line of iPhone has been pushed to extremes like never before, ensuring that each part is worthy of the name iPhone 11 Pro.
So iPhone 11 Pro and iPhone 11 are made to be designed free from these harmful materials and, of course, to reduce their impact on the environment. And this is so important to us. That's why I bring it up every time. We want to keep pushing the boundaries of this. iPhone 11, iPhone 11 Pro are our most advanced phones. I think everyone's going to want to show them off. And some people like to protect them with cases. So we have a new line of cases for them as well, including clear cases for all 3 models. So you can show off your beautiful new finishes. So iPhone 11 Pro will start at $999, and iPhone 11 Pro Max at just $100 more at $1099. You can pre-order all of them starting this Friday at a new time, 5 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, so if you can get a few more hours of sleep and then get in line to pre-order. They'll all start shipping on September 20th. So this is our lineup of 3 new iPhones starting at $699, $999, and $1099. In addition to that, we're going to keep iPhone XR in the line starting at just $599 and iPhone 8 at $449. So there's a lot of great options for people at all different price points. So that is our news today on iPhone 11 and iPhone 11 Pro. Back to you, Tim.
Thanks, Phil. With breakthrough technologies and advanced capabilities, the all-new iPhone 11 Pro and iPhone 11 Pro Max are just beyond incredible. And of course, the best place to learn more about these and get your hands on them are in our amazing retail stores. And to tell you all about what's going on at retail, I'd like to introduce you to Deirdre O'Brien. Deirdre.
Thanks, Tim. Thanks so much, Tim. I would love to start this update on Apple Retail by giving a huge shout out to our retail team members all around the world. The customer truly is at the center of everything that we do. And thanks to our passionate teams, there really is no better place to see this in action than in our stores. Today, we'd love to share 2 ways we're making the experience even better. Let's start with personalization. Apple Retail has always been the best place to help you customize and personalize your products. And now we're going to take it even further with Apple Watch. Currently, we offer a wide selection of watches where we choose and pair the cases with the bands. With Apple Watch Series 5, we're thrilled to announce the all-new Apple Watch Studio, where you choose and pair any case with any band to create exactly the watch that you want. The Apple Watch Studio experience is available in our stores and online. And with so many different combinations, there are nearly 1,000 different ways to represent your own personal style. Now, next, we'd love to talk about Apple Trade-in. I'd love to show you how it works. You just saw all of this great news about our new iPhones. And now you can use your current iPhone as credit towards a new iPhone. And because we know many of our customers prefer to pay by month, we're pleased to offer low monthly payments in a number of our countries. Apple Trade-in makes your new iPhone even more affordable. And because we reuse and recycle, it's great for the planet. Now, those are just two of the services that we offer. There is so much more, so much, and the entire store experience is brought to life by our amazing teams and the care that they have for our customers. This deep care, along with our incredible collection of products, services, and experiences, like today at Apple, are designed to delight and are available only at Apple. Now, finally, our stores are the best place for a celebration. So on September 20th, the same day our new iPhones and Apple Watches arrive, we're thrilled to be hosting our biggest store reopening ever, Apple Fifth Avenue. The newly expanded public plaza is going to be a wonderful place for the community to gather. And inside, everything's been completely transformed. We've dramatically increased the height, and we've nearly doubled the size, making it our largest in the world. Apple Fifth Avenue has a special place in our hearts, and we can't wait to welcome you back. That's a quick update on retail. Back to you, Tim.
Thank you. Thanks, Deirdre. I am so proud of our retail team and the unique experience they deliver to our customers every day. They are amazing. And I'm especially thrilled that the iconic Fifth Avenue store is reopening. I hope to see all of you there on September 20th. What an exciting morning. I hope you guys have had as much fun as I have. Yes. We shared the all-new Apple Arcade, a game subscription service unlike any other, coming to the App Store this month. And Apple TV Plus with powerful and unique Apple originals from today's most creative storytellers, coming to the Apple TV app beginning November 1st. And the new iPad, bringing a 10.2-inch Retina display, support for Apple Pencil and Smart Keyboard, and the power of iPad OS to more people than ever before.
Let's get this
The
bread.
new Apple Watch Series 5 with its always-on Retina display, compass, new finishes, and the amazing new features of watchOS 6. The new iPhone 11 with its new dual camera system, powerful A13 chip, beautiful new finishes, and incredible capabilities. And of course, the stunning new iPhone 11 Pro with its jam-packed with advanced technologies designed to enable people to do even more than before. Our mission at Apple has always been to design products that empower people and enrich people's lives, to put technologies in your hands and to see all of the wonderful things that you'll do with them. We couldn't be more proud of the products and the services that we shared with you this morning. For those of you here today with us, we'd like to invite you to experience them first in the hands-on area upstairs. And I'd like to thank everyone at Apple for doing the best work of their lives in bringing these products and services to market. And I'd like to thank everyone, thank you. Thank you. And I'd especially like to thank everyone that came out this morning and everyone that tuned in online to watch the keynote this morning. Thank you and have a great day.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. Okay, there we go, everybody. So, just let me know again if the audio levels are okay. I just want to make sure everything is in check before we get rolling. But there you have it. That is the Apple keynote. Was it an Apple keynote or was it a camera? Was it a camera TED Talk? Was it a camera keynote? There's a lot to talk about. So let me just make sure everyone here that is the phone lines are already filling in. So you guys and gals are on top of this. Thank you for sticking around. We just did the audio because I didn't want to get the stream taken down, so we'd have a continuous stream like happened last time. But I think, you know what the biggest surprise to me is that we actually didn't see one more thing. That was the biggest surprise, and the biggest surprise to me was that the Apple Watch Series 5 gets that always-on display. I'm not going to lie, like when I was watching that, it made me flinch a little. I'm like, oh, do I need to get a new Series 5? Do I need to get a new Series 5? Nah. So let's get this. I say let's hit the phone calls. I'm going to try and grab Apple's, they put out their video footage of their the stuff that they just announced typically on their YouTube page. So I'm going to try and grab those while we have our conversations so I can fill that out with B-roll. But and I will listen and pay attention because I always do. But let's get the phone calls. They're already filling up. We have 10 lines open. Well, now we only have 3 lines open. So let's jump in here. We have my friend who's been waiting patiently during pretty much most of the entire keynote, coming to us from the 610 and waiting 1 hour and 13 minutes. Can you hear me? Are you there? Oh, they're listening to the stream. Listening to the stream.
That's bad. That's a lot.
Listening to the stream, and now it's going to catch up to me and then pick up. Hello, are you there? Are you there?
I ate some of your ice cream in there, whoever got it.
He's talking to his wife.
Oh, it was on mine?
He's talking to his wife right now.
I don't know when you got it.
Homeboy was talking to his wife because the keynote was that long. All right, let's take this next call here. Coming to us 17 minutes ago. It looks like, if my screen calling is correct, is Emily from Orlando at the 407. If it is not, I apologize because it's a robot that's trying to figure this out. Who is this?
Hi, Brian. You got it right. It is Emily from Orlando.
Yes.
We talked last time
about
the voice recognition developments at Apple.
Yes, and accessibility. I remember you, Emily. I totally remember you.
Yeah, exactly. Good site, I hope. Basically, I just want to talk sort of tangentially to last event. Really, Apple's big thing now, their strongest suit at this point to me is, again, their ability to integrate feature sets. As with, to me, the Apple Watch is really like the new iPod, in that it's not the first of its kind as far as the device goes, but it really is the most integrated and effective as far as usability for the end user.
Absolutely.
Which really is where the difference lies, and that's what the iPod did in its heyday, and that's what it kept doing. And I do have to say, from an accessibility standpoint, the iPod Touch does still serve a purpose, especially for, from an accessibility standpoint. When I saw that, I was like, okay, I want 4 of those, and I want to strap them to, like, wheelchairs and stuff, and, like, switchify that sucker and do stuff that you really can't do with anything else using it as, like, a hub. But that's sort of a side note. So those kinds of things that are, even the things that are not sort of mainstream consumer, which I realize is where most of Apple target is, they do still serve purposes when you have alternate use cases and when you're looking at development potential. And really, you know, I mean, I'm looking at the Apple Watch, and I don't even have an iPhone currently right now, but I'm looking at the Apple Watch and going, you know, maybe it's time to bite the bullet.
Yeah.
And I do tech support for like 4 family members, and I'm like, I want to buy like 4 of those iPods and like hand it to people, as opposed to like entry-level Windows machines, so that I can have less headaches from a tech support standpoint while they're checking their email, and there's less for them to break.
Hey, Emily, Emily, do you mind if I jump in here real quick, just because the lines are
go ahead.
really packed? Favorite thing about the keynote?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want everyone to call in with this so that we can hear your thoughts. Favorite thing about the keynote and the thing that you didn't like about the keynote. So what would those 2 things be for you?
My favorite thing about the keynote is probably the new iPod, which from my perspective I was not expecting.
The 10.2.
The new iPod at that level.
Okay.
Right, the 10.2.
Yep.
The smart connector to me is a huge deal. And that to me is like, I could probably sell 4 of those today.
Yeah.
And I don't work at Apple and I get nothing for doing that, but I could probably sell 4 of those today.
Thing that you did not like.
My least favorite thing is sort of the lack of autonomy for the Apple Watch. It's a great device, but if you could use it either paired with having to pair it to an iPhone, if you could pair that to an iPad instead, to me that would make it a much more usable device.
Great call. Great. That's a great call there, and I think that hey Emily, thanks so much for calling in and checking in again. Really appreciate you sticking around and listening, coming to the post show. Like you're like a regular to me, so I really appreciate it. All right.
I try. Have a great day, Brian. Thanks.
All right, thanks. So that was a great point that she made about potentially allowing the Apple Watch to pair separately. We know there's a lot of hooks inside of Watch OS 6 that have shown us that it will be a more independent device, but they did not go over that. They really talked about the screen, the new always-on screen, and the compass. That was probably the most exciting thing because that was surprising for me. But let's just tear through the calls. In about 10 minutes, we will address the TCL Big Bingo winner. If you did not send me your Big Bingo card, do not direct message me. Just at Twitter, Brian Tong. Use the at TCL hashtag that I showed you before. Here, let me just show you this. Because you guys and gals, we played Big Bingo, a chance to win a 65-inch 2019 TCL 6 Series television. We will announce the winner here on this broadcast in about 10 minutes. Go there. Tweet me at Brian Tong. Use at TCL USA and at the 6 Series. And then that's all you need to do to get us back. And then we'll have some fun and we'll announce all the winners, okay? Very cool. Okay, let's crush through our calls because I know so many of you have thoughts. It was a quicker keynote than I thought, but man, did that thing drag crazy. Okay, I'm going to take our call from our friend. Oh, is this my boy Shamar from Atlanta? Is this the ATL?
It sure is.
Yeah.
What's going on, BT?
Hey, what's going on, man? Thanks for calling. Hey, it's like home when you call, man. You got to always call the show.
I tried, man. I was at work, and I was trying not to fall asleep. But no, I mean it was really one of those keynotes. Now, okay, so I'll abide by your rules real quick. Thing that I liked about the keynote, and I will say it like for the standard Apple consumer, I think having Apple TV Plus free with a new device purchase for a year, I think that's great for them to get the exposure. That is great, and the price point is not bad. $4.99. I mean, to try it out, that's not a bad price point at all. I think with that they got the tone right. And I'm struggling to find what I liked about this, though. What else? I'm just looking at all the other things, and I'm like, as we traditionally say during one of these upgrade cycles, if you are in a 10 series or later, this was a snore. I mean, it's just like you said, it was the Apple camera show. It just didn't move me. It didn't move me, of course, at all. I was just like, I said, okay, great. You can tell when they basically have incremented as far up as they can when they promote that, when they devote that much time to it.
Yeah.
So I just, it's tough, but to say the watch, I was like, the watch got the biggest bump last year. I felt that the Series 4 is great. I like the fact that they've still have the Series 3 on for $199. I think as an entry model that works. But yeah, if you were looking to be wowed, I don't. This wasn't it.
This was not a wow keynote. I mean, I even said before the keynote started, and someone was like, "Whoa!" I said this might arguably be the most disappointing keynote we see in a while. And I mean, if you think about, look, we're all lucky to talk about tech here. I'm not going to hammer it every time, but the watch was nice. They surprised us a tiny bit. But the iPhone, I mean, I have never seen them focus on a single feature for an iPhone for that long on a keynote, for a single feature ever. Like that, ever. And you know what? I think it's important to talk about it and to show it. But the thing about it also is like a lot of the stuff they're doing with the 3-camera neural engine, stitching it together and optimizing it. We know that's being done by many other companies. So you can tell us that story, but at least the tech savvy community is like, okay, what else? You can tell us that. I loved how they continue to hammer the word pro. They were saying pro so many times, like this is for pros. Look at what these pros did. Look at what pro filmographers did. Pro, pro, pro. Phil Schiller even went so damn far as he said, hey, we even changed the camera app font. That is so pro. And I'm like, that ain't pro, bro. Like, this is not pro. You know, and for them to really shove that down our throat, I thought that was very indicative of like, hey, guys, we don't got much this year.
Yeah, it was very, very call out you salesman, and at least when we had Johnny Ive doing his the voice and trying to sell it, maybe I would have been coerced into thinking about it, and I think maybe that was what was missing. The traditional sales pitch that we get, we always talk that up. Well, at least Johnny made it sound good. The reality distortion field is gone. Like the generator, whatever they had in the back, it is gone. And it also speaks to the maturity of the smartphone market. I mean, it's just not that much to be excited about in this space anymore. Not really. If we were looking for that iPhone, the original iPhone effect, it's not going to be in a smartphone. At least not at the present time. At least not for me. At least I can definitely say that. And average Joe Schmo, as far as cameras are concerned, as long as it can take a pretty good picture, I think, for the most part, trying to sell someone on spending $10.99 entry, it's getting when Google sells the Pixel 3a for $3.99. Yeah. Let's absorb that for a second. And hey, if you got the coin for it, I've bought every model. I have bought every model without fail, whether it's late in the cycle or early in the cycle. I've always been, it's the tech geek in me. I always feel like I have to have the latest and greatest. But this time, I'm like, I feel no sparkage, nothing. It's just not there.
Wait, you're telling me you're not feeling a movement.
No, I am not moved to chorus. I am whelmed. I'm total flatline.
I don't even know if I'm whelmed, quite honestly. I mean, when you watch these keynotes, they're exciting and they're fun. Like, you always go in with anticipation. I don't even think this is whelmed, bro. I think this might be a super meh keynote. I'm not trying to hammer on Apple.
Yeah.
We didn't look, the title of the keynote was by innovation only. Somebody tell me out there, what did we actually see that delivered on that promise? I'm just keeping it real.
Whenever I think of that, I always think about Phil Schiller saying, "Can't innovate my ass." I always think about that every time when I hear that word in relation to an Apple keynote. And it was bone dry. It really was. And like I said, if I'm Joe Schmo consumer and I'm looking at this and I'm like, yeah. First of all, there has to be a selling point, and it's just, unless I am just a camera fanatic, it wasn't there. I can't see spending that kind of money. And the colors of iPhone 11, which was cute, they got rid of the XR because they didn't know what the hell XR meant in the first place. So they're like, okay, let's just go ahead, let's just sell it as the base model. Let's just go iPhone 11, and then you spend this much for the Pro, $500 difference for a extra camera, and not the jelly bean colors. I was like, oh my God, the colors were horrible.
Okay.
I was like,
bro, like, quick thing. I don't think I missed this, but did they not give us an official release date for iOS 13 and iPadOS? Maybe because I was so wrapped up tweeting. Did I miss that, or did they not give us an official date? I know they gave us the pre-order and a day that phones would be available, but did they give us the actual day for iOS and iPadOS? Because that might have been one of the most important things that people were watching for.
Yeah, it's typically a few days prior to the phone's release, so I didn't catch it. So I can't say yay or nay on that. But I would venture, September 19th?
So you have September 19th, 18, 19, something like that. And then I'll like...
Yeah, say gamble, but yeah.
All right, Shamar. Hey, buddy, you know what? Always a great call with you. I'm going to get through these calls because people are patiently waiting, but thank you so much, my man, and always great to hear from you. Always great to hear from you.
You too, brother. Take care.
Take it easy. Shamar, my boy from the ATL, always holding it down for us. Great call, great perspective. I mean, man, I need to get that guy on my pod, on the pod, on the AppleBits XL pod. Okay, let's keep on going down through the calls. We've got so many. I will take 2 more calls, and then we will go through the TCL 65-inch TV winner we'll do that in a moment. Let's talk to our friend from the 716 in their car as well. I believe the voice screen says Paul. Is this Paul or is this not Paul?
Is this Terrence? It's Terrence.
Oh, Terrence. Hey, is this Terrence McKelvey?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, my man. Terrence in the house.
Yeah, you know.
Hey, no.
The name's close to Paul, I guess.
No, the call screening is so horrible. It's so bad. Anyways, bro, friend of the show,
Hey,
supporter, Patreon supporter, a good homie. Terrence, let's hear it. Let's just talk about what did you like and what you didn't like. Just let's go to town.
Well, you know, I'm a big Android guy. Samsung,
Yes, sir.
Galaxy Note 10 Plus, 5G, Aura Glow. You know, that's what I'm rocking. But my wife.
Throwing it down on the people, telling the people.
Yep. But my wife, being an actress, she's all Apple. You know, I got her the MacBook Pro. She's got the iPhone 10. But here's a real world experience for us. So we were just having a birthday party for her and a few friends at a roller skating rink the other day. And you know how the lighting can be all kind of dark and like a lot of motion going on. Everybody there pretty much had iPhone 10s, like my wife, and all their photos were like horrible, like just dark and blurry. I whipped mine out, and everybody is like, "Holy crap!" You know, in terms of just the color, how things pop. I'm getting people like roller skating by me, like smiling, and it's like instantaneous, like great crisp photos, lots of lighting. And so this is one of the things that I'm concerned about is the camera really going to be that good for me to upgrade my wife's iPhone 10 to the 11 Pro Max Super Fighter, whatever it's going to be. And I think yes, because every time we take photos for her or go to events, everybody's like, "Oh, let Terrence, take all the photos." So I'm like always the photographer because
IG husband, baby, right there. We know how it is.
Pretty much. Plus the battery life. So my wife is constantly on her phone, being an actress, doing Instagram, all that stuff. And so she's always complaining about her battery being dead, and I got chargers all over the place, so she can constantly charge her phone. So with her going from the 10 to the 11 Max Pro, maybe she'll get 6 more hours, I guess, of battery use. That's a big, huge deal for her.
Big jump.
Yeah, that's a big jump. So I'm kind of thinking that, with the camera and the battery plus that, 18-watt charging, that'll make a difference. And it's a quality of life type of thing. So I'm not always the camera guy, the Instagram husband,
Yeah, we'll see. Hey, Terrence, we'll see about that. We'll see how that works out. Babe, can you take the picture with my camera? That's what's going to happen. Happen.
Exactly.
So
that's the life,
What didn't you like? What kind of stuck out of you was kind of like, I was not feeling this aspect.
I mean, yeah, they spend a lot of time on the camera. At least, that was good for me. I didn't really care too much about the details of having, 12 billion trillion transistors and all that stuff. Like most people just don't care. They just want to know that, the apps they want to use are going to work great, no lag, no crashing. I hear it all the time, like on my wife's phone, like, "Oh, Instagram just crashed," and she was doing all kinds of editing on it and stuff. So, I think Apple buyers expect quality and nothing to crash. Us Android people were like, "Oh, my phone, froze. Oh, let me reboot it." We don't care, because we customize the heck out of it. And so we expect some errors. But Apple has that high caliber that they have to adhere to. Just giving all that tech details, I think most people don't care unless, like, you're us, like tech people. Like, "Oh, that's kind of cool, like 12 trillion transistors." They could have but I don't think they had a lot of stuff to really focus on to make it interesting, though. Besides the camera, I mean, the screen is okay, sure. The speakers, they just kind of like glanced over the sound system of the phone, which I thought was kind of odd. And I don't know, it was just definitely an incremental upgrade, but for specific uses, if you're using a lot of camera use, for video pictures, and maybe some video editing, I think this is an okay upgrade, plus the battery life. That's big for me.
Yeah, man. All right. Well, hey.
That's about it, man.
Yeah, I mean, thank you so much for calling as usual. And I saw the super chat love too, so I appreciate it so much, man. But I'll talk to you soon, okay, bro?
Yeah. Just trying to help out.
All right,
man.
I appreciate it. Thank you. You too. All right, Terrence in the house. Bye-bye. He's calling in. All right, let's get to. I said we do one other call. We'll do one other call, and then we will talk about our TCL TV winner. Remember, let me see if you all are actually sending these tweets properly to me, because I want to make sure that I see them, so then we can. Okay, I'm seeing some. Okay, we'll see what happens. All right, so let's go to our next caller from the 267. It looks like the call screener says this is Brendan.
Yep, this is me. Yep.
We got you.
Got it right.
We got you. What's up, man? Thank you so much for calling and hanging out on the live show.
Hey,
I appreciate, like, we
start
basically
off by saying,
yeah, go ahead, my man. Sorry.
Yeah, I just want to start off by saying I'm a big fan of yours since the prize fight days. It's pleasure talking with you.
You know how we do it. I'm trying to get that coming back in some way, shape, or form. We're, slow and steady progress when I got to do this on my own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
But I know people want the wapa back really bad. I know. I've been told plenty of times.
Yeah, I think, but as far as today, it was the same way I felt when they announced the 7 is the same way I felt today. It felt like, by the numbers, this is what we had. There's no real disturbing feature here. It's just, hey, speed bumps. We made a couple camera upgrades, and then hey, give us your money. Like, that's what it felt like to me. Kind of. The most interesting thing today to me easily was Apple Watch Series 5.
Yeah, great call.
Yeah. Just simply because that was the one thing we already kind of didn't know about. And I'll say this today, with all these Apple, well, at least Tim Cook's Apple, when it comes like these mid-year upgrades, they don't really tell you what the feature is that you need to have that improves your everyday life. You get what I'm saying? Like, they showed this event today was for professionals, but the professionals aren't the ones you're really selling to in this case. People want to buy, the average consumer wants to buy the iPhone. So they really didn't show today with any of the stuff they announced, well, any of the iPhone stuff, why the average consumer needs to have an iPhone this year. Yeah. Like, at least with, like, think about from like the 5 to like the 6, they at least had like the fingerprint sensor with the 5S or I'm sorry, with the 5S they had the fingerprint sensor or things like that, something to pull you in. But with this, it was just, hey, we have a camera upgrade.
Yeah, it was hard. I mean, to be honest with you, it was hard for them to. I love the nerdy stuff. Don't get me wrong, but it was hard for me to watch them. Just basically, there was a part where Phil Schiller, he was talking they just had a shot of him randomly talking about how the iPhone used, their terminology, deep fusion to build this photo. He was just talking on stage by himself for like 2.5, 3 minutes straight. The camera edit wasn't even changed because it was like, and I was like, oh man, if they can't even come up with interesting shots for him to say during this time right now, this is like, they were reaching so hard. And like you said, pro, like all day it was like pro, like, to your point, which is the great point. Pros are buying this up, but people that are watching this are the everyday consumer that may or may not be a tech fan. And so what I find interesting
what could have been?
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, what could have been the one thing that would have saved this keynote was, hey, well, at least with the Pro model, like, hey, we do reversible charging. So you could charge your AirPods with these.
Yeah.
If they would announce that, you know how many people would have bought this phone strictly off the fact that they can charge their AirPods from their iPhone?
Yeah, that's a great call. Like, I mean, we had heard right before that feature was going to get axed. So guess what? Another reason to wait for the 2020 iPhone. But there's not a single, and we do know that these features exist in other phones. I mean, straight up, I can charge my AirPods on a Galaxy S10 right now if I wanted to. So that's happening there. But there wasn't. Even when I think about this from mainstream media, like, let's say you watch your local news and how are they going to, that's always kind of, to me, gives me the temperature of how good this was. They're going to say, the headline is literally going to be, Apple announced new iPhones with new cameras that can do more. That's all they're going to say.
Yeah.
Right? They're not going to talk about the processor and its transistors and it's the fastest GPU in a phone. Mainstream media doesn't care about that. They're just going to say new camera features to make your photos and videos look nicer. This is year 3 of this generation. This is year 3. Like, that's what I'm saying. By innovation only on that invitation announcement was such trash. You don't put, I'm just saying, back in the day when there was a reason why Apple was the marketing genius back in the day, it was because they delivered on their words, they delivered on their promise, and they surprised us. Now they're just throwing out words that don't really mean anything. They could have done another like lights, camera, action, or like something, man, they should have said like, only watch this keynote if you're a pro, because that's what we're going to try and tell who's this is for. But man, it's like, that was that. This to me, this is not a very good keynote at all.
Yeah. And even when I think not to, I don't want to compare this back to the Steve Jobs days.
Hey, you can't help it. If you're old school like that, like me, you can't help that because those are the heydays.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking back to 2010 when he announced the iPad. Going into that event, everybody's like, "Why would I want a bigger iPhone? Why do I need this?" And then he simply just had the table there on the couch, and then used it, and then it clicked to everybody like, "Hey, this is how we're supposed to use this thing, and I can see this in my everyday life."
Yeah.
What they showed today, you can't see where this. All they showed was professional grade equipment or real directors using this phone to shoot stuff. Like that doesn't click to the everyday person about why they need to spend $1,000 on a cell phone. That doesn't click to us.
Bro, they were like, hold up, not even that. They were like, hey, this professional shot this movie with our iPhone. They had like jibs, they had dollies, they had rigs, they had all these like sweepy motion shots that I'm sorry, I'm not like flying in the air in a jetpack doing these sweepy shots. Like we are, it wasn't speaking to the people. It's just gonna be like iPhone is a little faster and has a better camera, which is exactly what was last generation. That's exactly what it was. So that's why to me I'm like, there wasn't even a single thing that you're like, now probably the coolest thing to me as a video creator, but that's just for me, is that they showed off Filmic Pro, and you could get like 3 different streams at one time to see the different shots. Cool, but guess how many people in the general population are using that? Less than 1%. Less than 1%. So what was the thing? Okay, if you want to be cruel, what was the thing that was the worst thing at the keynote that you saw, Brandon? Worst thing to you?
Well, the worst thing hands down was Slofies. Slofies was hands down the worst. The worst thing that they could have, as a marketing gimmick, that they could have said was Slofies. Don't do that.
You know when I love this. This is like before I let you go. I love this because so companies, they want to be part of the culture, right? Like the culture starts with the people. And so like there's 2 things that happen. Either a company tries to jump on a trend that the people started, or they want to try to create their own trend. Slofies ain't happening, bro. No, when any corporation's like, hey, we're gonna call these Slofies, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. And when they want to be part of the culture, they're just stealing it anyways. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, and one thing I will say, it wasn't really a disappointment or let down, but I was surprised that there was no talk of sleep tracking at all with the Apple Watch this year.
Yeah, we thought that might happen.
Yeah, I thought that was at least good, because I know that doesn't have to be like a hardware upgrade, but at least announce it like, hey, we have also added this to WatchOS 5 or something. But I guess we have to wait till next year again. I guess.
Yes, sir. All right, hey Brendan, thank you so much for hanging, for contributing, to being a part of the show. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you, Brian. It's always a pleasure, man.
All right, take it easy. Take it easy. All right, great call from Brendan. I told you all that we were going to address the winner for our TCL 65-inch TV giveaway. For those of you here that decided to play along with the bingo, I'm sorry. If you came to this post show and you have no idea what we're talking about, well, again, I'm sorry. So before we do that, because this live stream has been completely presented to us by TCL, they basically supported this live stream to happen. Let's just kind of talk about why this is important. What are we actually talking about here? We're talking about TCL's new 2019 6 Series and 8 Series TVs. Now, why do I care about these? I bought 2 TCL TVs a long time ago when they first started out. I didn't even know. I saw them on Amazon. I'd heard they were kind of like this really not only good value for like a second, for my personally at the time, secondary bedroom TV, but they had the Roku interface. But now they've just completely evolved. They're the second largest brand, smart TV brand in the U.S. starting 5 years ago. If you haven't heard of them, they've leaped other companies like Vizio, like Samsung, because it's like the best bang for buck, the features. The big thing here, these TVs, pretty much an old near bezel-less design. You got the bar at the bottom, but the top 3 edges completely gone. You have the Roku interface, which I love. You also have voice control, talking to it through with Alexa or Google. The biggest thing here, though, is the tech inside the 6 Series. These are going to be QLED TVs. And why is that important? Well, QLED, it's not OLED, but it's kind of that next generation where you have TVs that have shown QLED before. The 6 Series is going to have their contrast control zones for local dimming, but the 8 Series is going to be using over 25,000 individual mini LEDs to power their 75-inch TV set. They've always had, like I said, best bang for buck. The 8 Series is now them kind of taking that next level. Like, we're going to make a premium TV on top of our 6 Series. Super excited, and I'm so grateful for them for sponsoring and supporting this live stream. So, without further ado, now that, you know, the TVs are coming out, the 6 Series is coming out in about a couple weeks this month. The 8 Series will be coming out in October sometime. Let's get to our winners. And how do we do that? Well, I need to go to my Twitter page, and I need to see how many of you, we're just going to literally, there is no science to this. I'm going to go to my @mentions. And I told people, like, hey, send in your bingo cards. So if you see here, we have people writing me, but we also have people here that sent in their bingos. Where's the bingo card? Bingo card there. Honestly, bingo card there. I'm just going to take this one right here. Who is this? Who is this? All right. If your name is DJ Shavel and you wanted to play bingo, I'm going to like it so I know where to come back and message you. I will message you and reach out to you. You just won the TCL USA 2019 6 Series TV set for watching and supporting this live stream and playing along. That's crazy. That is crazy. So, there you go. Winner, winner, as we say, winner, winner, chicken dinner. It's good like that. Okay, let's go hit up the calls again. We got more people waiting. Call lines are still full. One spot open. I'm going to take, let's see, how many of you are all in the live stream right now? Oh, there's still almost 3,000 people. Okay, let's just go till 12:30. I'm going to try and knock these out. It's 12:13. Let's see what we got here, all right? Whoops. There we go. All right, looks like someone calling from the 301. Potential name Michael. Welcome to the show. It's BTZ's live stream post-show for the Apple event. What's up? Michael? Okay, maybe Michael's not there. I'm going to put him back in the queue. We're going to get someone here. I don't know the name exactly, but we're going to take this call here. Looks like we have... Is this... Hello, Brian Tong, live stream BTZ 503. Are you there?
Hey, this is Roger.
Yes. Did you say it was Roger?
How you doing, Brian?
You say it was Roger?
Yeah, I'm a Patreon supporter.
Oh, my gosh.
So I love your show.
Oh, my gosh.
Been with you way back through CNET days and all the crazy videos you've been back at that former company, as we say.
See who?
Hope you can bring some of that back.
Thank you. Hey, Roger. I need to really quickly, I appreciate your support. For people that are watching, I'm completely independent, so patreon.com/Brian Tong is a way to support me, but thank you for allowing me to kind of like jump into this and go for it. Like,
yeah, I love your stuff, and I'm a proud Patreon supporter of your stuff, man.
So let's jump into it.
Yeah, yeah, let me get into this real quickly. There was no big surprises. The best thing for me would be the Series 5 watch. I have a Series 4, but for my wife, she's very allergic to metals. So stainless steel has nickel in it, and she's very allergic to that. So maybe the ceramic version might work for her. But I don't want to drop the cash on it and have her have it, because it takes her weeks to develop an allergy. So I don't know if I want to buy it for her. For her, maybe the new iPad might be a replacement. She's got an aging 2011 MacBook Pro that the display doesn't work on it. And, you know, we can't upgrade past High Sierra with it. So maybe I might convince her that this new iPad with the keyboard might be good.
Hey.
Whoopie-doo. But, you know, it's like, okay, the biggest crap is, you know, they spent so much. This is not pro features on a camera for camera. I'm a semi-pro photographer.
Yes,
and I have very expensive mirrorless cameras to do this kind of crap. And the phones are not going to do it. For an average Joe, if they just spent 5 minutes on how good the new camera is, that would have been more than plenty. But they spent 45 minutes on that, or whatever it was. I lost count of how long it was. And it was just ridiculous. There was no new features in the phone. There's no reason to buy an iPhone 11 Pro, period, in the discussion. I mean, let's get USB-C, let's get the remote charging, let's get rid of the damn notch. I don't care. I like the Face ID. I'm okay with it. you know, I would rather have the Touch ID back with nothing on the screen, you know, just the through the glass like we've been talking about on the channel. Where the hell's the MacBook Pro? I was expecting that to be the one more thing, because I need a new MacBook Pro. This is my 2011. I need to upgrade, and I was like, crap, I'm going to have to be stuck with this crappy, you know, MacBook Pro with a crappy keyboard in it. Yeah. It's just, oh my God. And I'm about ready to go back to Windows, and I hate Windows.
Roger, Roger, be careful what you say, okay? Be careful. You don't want to walk down that path. Maybe you do. I'm not saying it's bad, but just be careful, all right? Be careful, Roger.
Yeah, dude. No problem, man. I really, it was just that disappointing. You know, I was thinking they were going to release those little tile-like things, you know, that we talked about. Those would have been cool. A 5-minute thing on those would have been nice, you know. Where the heck's that?
You know what? You know what's
Apple
crazy?
Stopped innovating.
Yeah, you know
Apple stopped innovating when Steve Jobs died. Period.
Yeah, I mean, people that have been there.
Steve Jobs there to.
People that would have been there from the years of their true innovation. And yes, I know it's more competitive and I know it's harder, but I'm sorry, we would never have seen 3 years in a row where the 2 upgrades were slightly faster processor, slightly better camera. This is 2 years in a row. And the thing about, you know, I have to add on to this.
Or more.
Yeah, and I have to add about this about being the whole Pro thing. Remember, every year Apple has talked about the iPhones. They've actually emphasized that pros use this phone. It was just like, right, they would say, hey, look at this video shot. It was just that this time they really, 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 really went into it because that was the only feature that they had to talk about. And to your point,
that was it. That was the whole thing. There was nothing else new in that phone.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Period.
And to your point,
was just a waste of 45 minutes of time.
Yeah, like I can't like.
Come on.
I'm you know, obviously I'm independent. Like, you know, I shoot with DSLR cameras. Even there's times where the iPhone is a great utility and can, for most people, do everything you need, but you can't. And yes, you can use your phone to a certain level as a great video camera as well.
Right.
But you're really going to tell us that, you know, when I think of the word pro, I'm thinking of dudes using RED cameras. I'm thinking of pros using RE cinema cameras. I'm not thinking of, you know, that's what is pro to us.
I shoot a Nikon D750, and I'm going to be getting one of the new Nikon Z mirrorless soon.
Yeah.
Because I can shoot there and put it in RAW format and bring it into my professional editing software like Lightroom or Photoshop or some of the other tools I've got, and really tweak the hell out of the image, because that's what you have to do. It's
and here it is.
Better, I mean, for an average consumer, they take great pictures. They've taken great pictures since the iPhone 8. You know, come on. I mean, my wife takes some beautiful pictures of her iPhone 6 Plus. 6 Plus. It's just like, come on. Why should I spend $1,200 for a new phone that does nothing? My wife needs a new phone. I'm going to probably get her the cheap one that just came out. I mean, it will be fine for her unless she doesn't like the screen size.
Hey, Roger, I'm going to get to more. I'm going to get to more calls, but thank you so much.
Yeah.
I hope.
Hey, thanks.
I hope that was a cathartic release.
Your show. Stick with you, bro.
Yeah, I hope it was like a cathartic release and help you get some of that out. All right. Love you, man.
Yeah. Thank you, dude. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you so much. All right, guys and gals, we will keep on taking a few more calls before we wrap this bad boy up. Thank you so much for everyone that's hanging here, kind of enjoying the post show. I would say the overall consensus, people are really frustrated. I think the one thing that sticks out in my mind is that the rumor mills actually got people way more excited than what Apple actually delivered from a standpoint of wireless charging. Maybe we would see the Apple tags. Maybe we see one more thing. Now, I still feel like the all-new iPad Pros and the all-new MacBook 16-inch Pro, and then the final release of the Mac Pro and XDR display with pricing and configurations and release date. I still think that's happening in October. So maybe we come back here in a month and we see all that stuff, which would be exciting. But I think this was a surprisingly pretty lackluster keynote announcement. Some people might say otherwise, but I haven't heard anyone say, like, I loved every single thing about it. And if I do, I welcome that. I want to hear, like, all angles of that. So let's go to our next caller. coming into us from the 562, waiting patiently. What's up, Brian Tong here with the BTZ live stream post show. Is this Phil? Did they get your name right?
Yep, they got my name right, finally.
Yeah. All right, Phil. Thank you so much for calling in. It looks like you want to talk about Apple TV. I'd love to because it's kind of like a different topic that people aren't hitting as much right now.
Yeah, it's kind of a topic that I think just kind of got brushed over in like the first couple of minutes of the keynote. So honestly, first off, the trailer to see,
yes,
freaking awesome. I mean, honestly, love Jason Momoa. He was awesome in Aquaman. Can't wait to see him more in the future. And plus the pricing. I mean, the thing is that like $4.99 a month. First off, we were in a dry spell for like what's it been, like 7 months or so, or 6 months or so. Like we had nothing on Apple TV, let alone a release date and a price. Now we finally get it, and it's going to come out just literally days before Disney Plus at a cheaper price per month. Just basically the price of like a somewhat like budgety like fast food combo at your favorite place.
Yeah.
So I was a little excited about that as well. But I mean, honestly, like the content's gonna be great. I mean, I like that. Like a lot of people probably didn't know this. There's gonna be a Snoopy show. I was like, yes, I haven't seen anything Peanuts in a very long time. That's gonna be pretty fun.
Phil, I want you to enunciate your words very carefully because over the stream it can sound like you said something different.
Okay, Snoopy.
New Peanuts. Peanuts. Like
Peanuts.
Thank you.
Peanuts. There you go.
I'm just screwing around, bro. I'm just screwing around. It's been a long day, but we're having fun. So here, let me ask you a really quick question, Phil. Jumping in. So what I thought was really understated, and this is really smart from Apple. We know, and everyone knows that has seen my stuff. Like I'm a big fan of what Disney Plus is doing. I don't know what you think. I think Apple had a higher price in mind for Apple TV Plus, but once they saw Disney Plus do $6.99 and then they saw Disney Plus do that crazy offer, I think that Apple lowered their price to $4.99 per month. What do you think? I mean, who knows?
I mean, you make a valid point. I mean, honestly, like they had the whole I think I remember all the prices now. I think it was $6.99 a month, $69.99 for a year, and then they did this crazy plan where if you're at D23, you basically got 3 years for I think it was $120 or so, which basically saved you about $27 a year.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think honestly probably Disney Plus coming out. I guess they kind of waited. Maybe that's what they're doing strategically. It's kind of like what Sony's kind of doing with like the PlayStation. They're waiting to see what the competition's going to do before they announce anything, so they can try to one up it a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, hey, Phil, thank you so much for calling. It looks like, guess what? While you called, they took our stream down, even though we weren't doing anything. They took my stream down. Whoa, hold on. Is my stream back up? Wait, is it back up? I didn't even put it. Hold on.
Well, it was a second ago. Hold on.
Is the stream
back
back
up?
up?
Tablet real quick.
Yeah. Well, they shouldn't take us down. We aren't doing anything wrong. Hold on. Maybe. Wow. I wonder if someone is like, are we back? We're back, dude.
Yeah. I see the picture. The picture's there.
Wow.
It just said for a little while, it said stream took it down for copyright policy. So probably just because you were freaking playing the audio of the keynote in the background, it took you down for a little while. But now you're back.
No. I think it's because I was showing the video clips that they put on their website. But I'm just gonna let y'all know that are people that are watching. I put my pants back on, basically. That's why the stream was taken down. My pants are on. BTZ's pants are on. Anyways, Phil, what I was gonna say as we got interrupted by that because I was freaking out. I think what's really cool is that you buy an Apple product. I didn't know what the time range was, but they're saying, hey, we're gonna give you a full year of Apple TV if you buy one of our products. That's a sleeper way to get people in. I'll take that because I'll probably buy an Apple product within that time, but I don't know if I'm gonna stay on board, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. I mean, like, I feel like this is probably going to burn out in a couple months. I mean, at least with Disney Plus, you know that there's going to be rewatchable stuff because they're basically going to throw their entire library on there. But it's going to be interesting to see what they actually throw onto Disney Plus in the future months, maybe even years, to hopefully keep the audience there.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Hey, Phil, I'm going to try and crank through a few more calls before we wrap up, but thank you so much for calling. And remember, enunciation on the live stream calls.
Well, there's one thing I can enunciate on. Philly called a Millie. Remember that, Joe?
Is this Philly called a Millie?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say that in the very beginning? You're so awesome, bro. Hey, I'm working up towards that, man. You know, baby steps, but thank you so much. We're a whole lot further than where we were last time you called, though. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so thanks, my man. You have to say Philly called a Millie, like, right when you get in so I know, okay?
Okay.
All right. See you. Talk to you later, bro. Man, so...
All right, you take care, man.
Thank you. So everyone that's watching the stream, did they only take down the stream like for that small period of time, but then put it back up? I'm confused. Has it been multiple times when I show Apple footage, or was it just that small window of time? Just let me know in the chat. I'm reading it, but I was super surprised. That was kind of crazy. Okay, next call up. Let's see what we got here. A caller from the 740. Welcome to BTZ's live stream post show. Who is this that I'm speaking to with?
This is Brandon.
Brandon.
What's up, Brian?
What's up, man? Thank you so much for calling and hanging out.
What's up?
What's up?
You're welcome. Thanks for everything you do, man.
Oh.
You do a good job and everything. Appreciate it.
Thank you. So let's talk.
You're welcome. I just think the event was boring, honestly. I was very disappointed. There was, I'm on the board with the other callers. There was nothing really exciting. I thought there was going to be one more thing, like maybe the over-ear headphones that have been rumored for a while, or just something, but there was nothing, and I was disappointed. So,
yeah, I think what were you looking for specifically? Like, were you looking for a reason to buy something, or you know what I mean?
not really. I mean, I've got the iPhone 10, and I've got 2 HomePods. I just bought the new AirPods that came out. I mean, I'm kind of like, I got the 10.5 iPad. I mean, I'm not a upgrade every year person, but I don't know. Nothing really enticed me to buy anything. It's like next year's going to be the big revamp, and, that's the time to, 3-year cycle all the way. keeping it real,
3-year cycle, baby.
So,
3-year cycle.
Yep, all the way.
Woo! That hurts. When you just say it out loud, that just hurts. Like when you're in the ecosystem, right, and you're like, this is the thing. There's people that actually the reason why people care so much is because they actually genuinely love this company. Like for me, Apple was the gateway that got me excited about technology when I was a kid, right? I mean, they had their computers in school. That's how I got exposed to them, and the Steve Jobs era just ushered in this huge wave of innovation. And it's just like, you guys, it's not even that hard. Like, people love your company. You're telling me 2 years in a row we got just a speed bump and a camera improvement? That's bad, man. That's bad. That
right.
I wonder.
Yeah.
I mean, quite honestly, I wonder if Johnny. I mean, obviously, not even wondering. Johnny Ive obviously saw this coming because they know what's happening in the roadmap a year before it happens. It's like, we're just delivering this. No wonder he got tired. They're delivering the same phone 3 years in a row. 3 years of your life.
Right.
Same phone. So.
Yeah. And it wouldn't surprise me at all next year if they just, it'll be like 4, if you remember, for the 10, it was like the 4th year they did like the 8. It was 8, but they did the same design. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if they don't do like a new phone next year. It'll be the same design, like an 11 throw off, and then they'll come out. It'll be the new phone, and they'll charge $150 more per phone. But yeah, I mean, it's disappointing. I mean, my first, I had an iPod Classic. I mean, years ago, the black and white and everything,
yep,
and just the click wheel, and like, oh, that was so cool. Oh my goodness, and that's what got me on the Apple train. And it's just kind of disappointing. But I'll let you go, Brian, so you can get to a couple more calls, man. I appreciate everything you do.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you as well. Thank you. So hopefully I hear from you in the next live stream, yeah? That's as long as they keep
What's
us.
That?
Hopefully I'll hear from you in the next live stream. Just call in. You're always welcome. Everybody's always welcome.
I'll call. I'll call back, man. Thanks.
All right. Take care.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, George L., while we were talking, I was checking out the chat because I do monitor the chat. I'm trying to do a bunch of things. George L. made a great point in the chat room, how he's saying, hey, look, they may not even do, the notch is probably still going to be there for 2020. I mean, all reports and indications, I almost burped in the mic. All reports and indications say that Apple is working to minimize the notch, but that the notch would still be around in 2020, and maybe we'll see a fingerprint scanner through the screen 2021. Who exactly knows, but there's still a notch this year. There's probably going to be another notch next year. Watch my last video. You see how I sang. Okay, so let's go here. I'm going to take 2 more calls, maybe. Oh, let's just try and bank there. I'm going to try to ask people to do real quick hits because I want to show you, for those of you that have waited loyally and patiently, in case you didn't see, I dropped one of my new songs, parody songs, and now it's more fitting than ever, and I want to play it for you again, but let's take 2 calls real quick here. We're getting a call from the 619 in California. Welcome to the show, BTZ Live. Who am I talking to today?
Am I in?
You are in the house.
Yeah.
Who is this?
All right. This is Burian.
Burian, nice to meet you, bro.
I've been live tweeting. Nice to meet you. Hey, I've been following you for a while. I've been live tweeting this event.
Yeah.
I just gotta say, some of these big points were, we haven't been talking about it, but back in the very beginning, Tim Cook compared the $5 to a movie rental, which I thought was, a little odd, but nobody was really talking about that. But, I want to go back down to the end, and we're talking about ProFont and all this, but I think this just kind of plays into a bigger, idea that it's not just an iterative design, it's that Apple isn't doing well currently, and they haven't been with these, big 3-year cycles. I don't think that they've hit the dot. I know that, this is when they've been branching off into the whole thing with AirPods. We brought Apple TV and Apple Arcade, and we're seeing that now. But I think that it's just really interesting that Apple is branching off, not just to stay relevant, but because the iPhone sales are falling and people aren't buying iPhones like they used to.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. And guess why? The number one reason why people aren't buying iPhones like they used to, and it's pretty straightforward to me. They're giving us arguably a pretty dang similar phone 3 years in a row. That's why, right? There's no other reason why that's happening other than we're pretty much getting the same phone 3 years in a row. And until they change that, look, 2020 will be a big year for them for the phone, and that's fine. But 2019 is going to be a tough year for them from a phone standpoint. I mean, the iPhone 11 is going to be your best bet, quite honestly. Just like the XR was the sleeper last year. Like the XR is an amazing phone. The battery life is awesome. It's significantly cheaper. You're talking about a $699 phone with not triple lens, dual lens. 4 more hours battery life than last year. That is going to arguably be the top selling phone again this year. The XR was last year. My hunch says the 11 will, because it's only a $699 phone. We'll see. If I could be totally wrong. We're just playing. We're just kind of trying guessing at that. But hey guys, people that think I'm gonna get suspended on my stream, this is the website. I was using the website. See, I don't know if you're watching, but my
I've been following for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, bro.
And you've dropped out like at least 2 times.
Yeah.
And I've just been listening over the audio, but I'm casting right now, and it's going dark, and then it's coming back live. But I do have one thing to say real quick.
Yes.
So I'm in a really, really, really interesting position. So my birthday was earlier this month.
Happy birthday!
And I've been thank you. So my last phone that I got my last one for my birthday actually, and I talked to my parents. I was like, hey, look, you guys want to give me a Pixel, but I'm a filmmaker and I really wanted that V20. So I'm calling in from the V20 right now, but I'm working on a project right now because iMessage is just such a powerful gravitas towards the ecosystem. It's why Apple can do things like this and, still turn out, even though they're declining these huge numbers. But I'm in this really weird position, and I'm looking at this right now. I think I'm going to go with the XS Max.
Yeah, baby.
Which is wild. But the thing is what we were given this year wasn't that big. For me, I was able to ignore it because the filmmaker, I'm in that very small minority that when they're talking about Filmic Pro and they're talking about the camera stuff, by the way, they didn't talk about photos. It was really video. It wasn't just cameras. It was video. Yes. And so I'm in that camp that was appreciating that. But even me, I'm like, okay, this isn't anything substantial. And so I think I'm going to take that XS Max and I'm going to put it on the Moment lens, and I think I'm going to rock it until the 2020 with USB-C.
All right.
But it's just crazy. This is going to be my first iPhone. So that's going to be a weird entry, but I appreciate what you do.
Thank you.
Get on to the next caller, man.
Thank you, man.
But,
thank you so much for calling. Thank you so much for calling.
This was really interesting. Yeah, for sure.
He's coming over to the Apple side, y'all. He's coming over. Very cool. Okay, so like I said, I wanted to serve you all up something. It's, if you know me, you know I do parody songs a lot. I've recorded 3 new ones. I'm only gonna play one today. I don't have the music video for it just yet, but if you give me a moment and if you're very patient, I'm gonna set this up and hopefully it works and that you will enjoy it. I don't know. Some people have heard it or not. Some people not. Oh, you know what? I wanted to say before I go, before I do this, we're gonna still take a few more calls in the live chat here, which I appreciate greatly. Some people have been super generous, and sometimes I miss it. But you can look. I'm doing this all 100% independent, and people are contributing to the super chat, like Thomas Ruffley or Ralphly. Thank you so much for that. We've had people that contributed in the super chat earlier. I'm not here to quote unquote just say, oh, send me money. But if this is something of value that I've been able to give you, we started at like 9 a.m. and you feel like that boy deserves a cup of coffee. Hey, thank you so much. But thank you all for listening. I think like the next live stream that comes around, come back, tell your friends, and just be a part of it. Call in, tweet. I think it just makes it super fun and it is super engaging. I'm doing this all on my own. Like I only got 2 arms. I don't have 4. I wish I did, but I only got 2. Okay, so let's do this. Let me set this up in a second, and I'm gonna give you what the people are asking for. You're like, why? You're like, dude, Brian, what's the big deal? What's taking so long? Okay, here we go. Let's try this. Whoops, that's not it. Give me one more second. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna spend my cash on the iPhone Pro. I'm gonna swipe till I can't no more. I'm gonna spend my cash on the iPhone Pro. I'm gonna swipe till I can't no more. 3 cameras in the back, yeah, it's looking whack. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna spend a G today. 5G in a year, I don't really care. Fanboys of the year, they gon' spend a G today. Can't nobody tell them nothing. They spending something. iPhone Pro better be something, or feel like nothing's changed. I'm gonna spend my cash on the iPhone Pro. I'm gonna swipe till I can't no more. I'm gonna spend my cash on the iPhone Pro. I'm gonna swipe till I can't no more. Ugh. Swipe till I can't no more. There you go. That is song 1. That's right. 3 cameras in the back. Yeah, it's looking whack. I don't give a vac. I'm gonna spend a G today. There's gonna be people out there like that. So that is one of my parodies. I almost feel like playing the second one, but I don't know. Just having fun here. Once the phone actually comes out and I have it on my hands, there will be a music video that I will put out because it's just like, let's just goof around. If you think that's fire, people in like, okay, Orion keeps on telling me to take my shirt off. Fine, I'm going to not take my shirt off. Okay, let's go here. Alex on the phone. Let's take a few more calls. We'll wrap this up. Alex from the 916, if the screen caller got you right. Welcome to the show. It's BT's live stream.
Hey, Brian. Yeah, it's Alice from Sacramento.
What's up? What's up?
I think it's great that Usher comes on every year and does a cameo for you on those videos. Really appreciate them. Really appreciate it.
Oh, man. My high school nickname was actually Asian Usher, so for people, that was funny. That was funny. You got me on that.
I have a little bit more of a positive take, I think. I upgrade every year, and so I was hoping that Apple could persuade me to get a Pro, But they actually convinced me to get an 11 because I was actually pretty surprised. I thought they would give us the telephoto on the 11. So I was actually pretty shocked that they put the ultra wide and didn't make that like a Pro exclusive. And then, you get the chip, the same good chip. You get the 3D audio that I thought would be Pro only. And then they cut the price. So I was like, why am I going to get the Pro when there's nothing, Pro to me would be, fingerprint under the display, a new design, no notch. So until they do that, it's like, why am I going to spend an extra $400 when I can get a pretty good phone for, $700?
Yep. I mean, I completely agree with you. And again, like I said earlier in the call before, I think that iPhone 11 is going to be the best-selling iPhone of this generation. And you're kind of a test, you're proof of that. Like, just even the way you were thinking, you're like, yeah, that makes more sense to me. And I think it's going to make more sense to a lot of people, honestly.
Yeah, I think so too. And, they came out with the purple color, so Kings, swiping, no swiping.
Hey, I'm a big, Chris Webber was my favorite player of all time. Him, Michael Jordan, those are my two faves. Because growing up, Chris Webber was like my favorite player. Now, Kings fans do love him or have issues with him, but that was my boy, man.
Oh, yeah. Much love for Chris Webber.
Yeah,
and, seeing you on TNT was awesome this year. So
that was crazy, dude. For me, that was crazy.
The only other, I wanted to kind of comment on the Apple TV combo you guys were having earlier.
Yeah.
Apple always usually overprices stuff. I thought it was kind of an interesting way for Apple to basically admit, like, we don't have a lot of stuff. So instead of saying, hey, we're going to give it to you for free, this is just a way, to basically admit, like, hey, we're going to give it to you for free for a year. And hopefully we can build up enough of a catalog that maybe in a year from now, you'll actually pay the $4.99.
Yeah,
totally. Because they know, most people buy some Apple product, within the year. So, I don't know anyone who's going to be paying the $4.99 every month.
Yeah, no, I don't know either, quite honestly. And the content has to support that, and we'll see if it does. So, hey, thank you so much for calling from Sacktown and back down. I love it. Representing that Cali vibe.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Brian. Really
Awesome.
Appreciate you.
Awesome. Just a quick thing in the chat, which I love this comment from Barry and Smith. Barry and Smith. One thing that he said he didn't say was that this, with what Apple did with the iPhone 11 Pro, does kind of open the door for us to see maybe something more special from Google. Now, have people bought the Google Pixel phones just purely for their camera? Not necessarily, but I've always kept an eye on Google because I love pure stock Android. I think its best form is in that way. And then Google continues to like kind of take little baby jumps where they're not looking at this like, we're going to make a phone that everyone's going to buy right away. But, they continue to do these little new features and sneak attacks that are actually like really quality stuff. And that's probably my favorite. That's my favorite phone other than an iPhone right now would absolutely be the Pixel. So I'm excited to see what they do with the Pixel 4 as well. All right, we're going to take a couple more calls here. Let's go here to maybe it's Jim. Let's see what we got here. Welcome to the show. This is BTZ's live stream. Hey, what's up, man? Is this Jim?
Yeah, this is. Hey, your voice recording got it right. All right.
Hey, you know what? It's a machine, right? I don't have a human screening them, so it's actually probably better because that means more people get through. But welcome. What did you like to talk about? Let's hear what you liked and what you didn't like.
I didn't have much expectations for this keynote altogether. Honestly, I thought the Apple logo looked like trash bags, and they're definitely going for that 100% recycle. So they think they nailed it with this keynote. So yeah, we're stuck in this 3-year cycle. We just can't get out of it. I think next year is going to be the major updates for phones, but they really didn't captivate me with anything. And I guess the big thing is that this year, my wife, we bought her a Note 10 Plus, and she hated it the first day. She's never been on Android ever. And like by the next day, we tried to give her her iPhone back, and she was like, "Just go sell it, and I'll go buy something else." So she kept the 10. She like loves that thing.
Yeah.
And she's not tech. She's not technical at all. She hates when I buy phones and I test phones out and everything, and that I think says a lot. I think that's why iPhone sales are slowing. I think some people are making the jump and seeing what the competitors have for products, because they just come out swinging every year with like brand new features. And I mean, one feature that wasn't really mentioned on the Note 10 was the dual Bluetooth headphones.
Yes.
And we didn't think we'd use that, but we use that all the time.
Yeah.
We have a kid and he sleeps at night and we'll watch a movie on like in bed on our screen without waking up our kid. And, you know, we got our headphones in, we can listen together without making noise, wake them up or anything. But that feature is awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
Apple, that's something simple. Like we've had it forever. Like, come on, man. Yeah, so the one thing I didn't understand was the iPad refresh. Like, we took a big screen and we made it a couple, I don't know.
Inch and a half?
0.5,
yeah, like half an inch bigger, basically. Hey,
what is going on with the iPad? Like, just release one big iPad and one small iPad and let's be done.
But Jim, this is the thing, right? This is the Tim Cook DNA all over this company, right? I mean, I've talked about it on my videos and my shows. Tim Cook is a supply guy. Tim Cook is a margins guy. There's a reason why we now have, I think when they announced how many phones are still roughly in the lineup, it was something like beyond the iPhone 11, the 11 Pro, and the 11 Pro Max, there was still the 10R, and then there was still the 8, and there was still 7. So he keeps 6 phones in the lineup because they still make good margins on them. Like the iPad, he keeps 4 or 5 models of the iPad in there because they're still making margins. As long as they're making margins, I don't think he cares about simplifying the product line so that it's easier for consumers to digest and understand. And that is totally his DNA and his thumb. That is one of his fingerprints. And Apple's more profitable than ever. That's fine. But I don't think it wasn't like they were going to be down in the dumps if he didn't do this.
I mean, yeah. If you really listen to the words that comes out of Tim's mouth, he really is about marketing. Like, he'll use marketing terms.
That's what he's
and
fed.
Steve Jobs never did that.
Dude, Steve Jobs came from here, man. It came from here, honestly. You felt like someone was organically talking about something. And, you know, I think until you can only talk like that when you're intimately involved in the creation of the products. Look, we benefited from that. People that worked at Apple might have been yelled at, fired, frustrated. We're the ones that reaped the benefits from all that, right? And it's just it's a different company without a doubt. And man, a phone upgrade like this 3 years in a row, that tells you 100% it's different. And Johnny Ive knew what was going on. He's like, I'm good. I'm good.
So speaking about the Johnny Ive and everything, and I don't mean to like make rumors or anything about this, but I was watching this with my coworker, and the first thing that we both said at the same time, simultaneously, when we saw Tim Cook walk out on stage, we both looked at each other and goes, Tim looks really unhealthy. And that was like our first thought. And we didn't know, like, obviously we don't know anything. He's getting older, but it led us down this path of who is going to be Tim Cook's successor at Apple, because it's coming. The time is eventually coming. He can't do this forever, and it's going to go to somebody else. And right now, I can't name a single person on their board who I could see opening keynotes and having this much experience other than Johnny Ive, who pretty much designed the entire phone industry's phones in the way that they look, because everybody copied them.
Well, I think, you know what, the thing is that it's not going to be the sexiest pick, but rumors and reports have groomed. There's this guy who kind of like a lot of times, he didn't show up today, which I was surprised about. His name is Jeff Williams. He headed the Apple Watch division for a while. I can't remember what his new title is, but he's kind of the next in command, and he's also a supply chain management type product driven guy from that point. They don't have the creative mind, and the reality is there will never be another Steve Jobs. You can't tell me someone's going to come in at Apple and be like, I have these great ideas, and everyone's going to all of a sudden fall in line and listen to them when they've been at Apple for 20 years. They've been at Apple for 30 years. They all feel like they have better ideas than someone new that's coming in. I don't know if that's necessarily been proven yet. The Apple Watch was mimicking what Pebble did, and then because smartwatches took off, it did take Apple 3 or 4 years before it finally became the product it is today. It wasn't like, boom, right out of the gates, this is an awesome product. So, you know, an outsider that is not going to mix things up for Apple. I think the Apple that we see today and the Apple that we see even after Tim Cook, if Jeff Williams takes over, is going to be very similar. Like, play it safe, manage the supply chain, run a good business, not necessarily. They'll always say this is our best ever, and it better be because it has a faster processor and camera. But, you know, that's why I'm hoping these Apple glasses or whatever it is next at least gets people a little excited. The Apple Watch is their most exciting product right now, but even then, we still got incremental upgrades for that one this time too.
Yeah, I only see the Apple Watch being the most useful product right now out of this keynote. I mean, very cool feature. If you fall, it will call 911. And you don't need a SIM card. You don't need a contract. It's global emergency awareness. Excellent. That is a great thing to have. On the phone side of things, there's nothing there. The camera, there's nothing there. There's the camera. It's a legacy product. This is a legacy event. The Apple Watch has a bright future. I'm on Android. If I could somehow figure out how to get an Apple Watch to work on an Android phone, I would go out and buy one for everybody in my family because they are awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're becoming more independent. So, hey, Jim, I just want to say thank you for your time and for calling in. Really appreciate it. And I'm going to get to a couple more calls before I close this thing down, okay?
Awesome. Thanks, Brian. Have a good one.
Thank
Bye.
you. Thanks, Jim. All right, just want to say also thank you so much. During the calls, I didn't get to address it, and I try to whenever I can, but Joshua Karp, friend of the show, Patreon supporter, listener, thank you so much for the super chat. And then also Brandon Venezuela super chatted as well, sent a little just contribution. So thank you so much. That's just a way that you can kind of support and help with this stuff. You know, I'm completely indie, baby. It's fun. This is awesome. Okay. Woo, what are we at? I said I would stop at 12:30. It is 12:53. I know there's a lot of people on the call. I'm going to try and do this instead of having long conversations, and I'm sorry for people that have been waiting. I just want to hear real fast what you liked, what you didn't, and I'm going to try and bang through the next 5 calls, okay? Here we go. We're going to start off with our friend from the 806. Let's see if this is working still. Is this going? Yeah. 806, is this Rudy?
Yes, it's me. Am I live?
You are live right now. I'm so sorry we're kind of wrapping up, but I wanted to get your quick thoughts. Favorite thing and least favorite thing. Go!
Okay, all right. So my favorite thing about the keynote was actually the cameras for the new iPhone.
There you
Having
go.
ultra wide, telephoto, and wide. I think it's really cool. I wish they would go even more telephoto. They keep going wide, but I kind of want to go inward. If that makes sense.
Okay.
And another thing, the always-on display. That seems really cool. I hope there's no ghost paint or burn-in. Eventually, I know that's a big issue with OLED. And something I didn't like, I really wasn't feeling iPad. I really wasn't feeling Apple TV Plus. The price is cool at $4.99, but I just don't know about the value proposition with Disney Plus. And seeing how Disney's coming hard with Marvel, all their original Disney stuff, and Star Wars. I just don't know how they're going to keep up.
So much.
And so, I just want to kind of drop this. I knew that there was not going to be any sleep tracking for Apple Watch. I just didn't think the technology is ready for it. I did not believe that for a second when the news cycle was saying, hey, we're going to get sleep tracking, with even this year's Apple Watch. I just was skeptical. I didn't think, it was possible, and I still don't think it's possible. Not until for Series 6 or Series 7.
Yeah. All right, well, hey, Rudy, I'm sorry I had to cut it short, but I'm just trying to get through the calls. But I really appreciate you calling in and taking the time to hang out, and thank you so much. You got on live, baby.
No problem.
All right.
No problem, man. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much. All right, we're going to go to our next caller here. I believe if the call screener got it right, Daryl calling from the 727. Daryl, are you there?
I'm here, Brian. You
Yes,
got
sir.
it right.
Yes, sir. Quick hits. I know we're kind of wrapping up. What you liked and what you didn't like.
So what I liked that the new iPhone 11 Pro, I think, is the actual 10S upgrade that we should have had. So I'm coming from the iPhone 7, right, to the iPhone 10S, and it was a big jump for me, but I didn't think there was a big jump between the iPhone 10 and the 10S. And, you know, for everybody poo-pooing, I'm trying to think objectively, everybody poo-pooing on the new iPhone 11, I think it is one of the best iPhones they ever made. I mean, it's got the battery life we want in the phone. It's got a great camera, what we want in the phone. It's got a fantastic screen, what you look for in the phone. And the sound is a lot better than it's ever been.
Yeah.
Right. Especially with the stereo sound. So I think it's really good. What I didn't like about the event was that they shoehorned in that Apple Watch. Like, Series 5 is really nothing to talk about. A screen that's on all the time, who cares? A new iPad that's priced cheaper, you know, that's great for the market. But this isn't something that I feel you should put into a presentation. I feel as if they didn't really feel like they had the shock value that they wanted, even though I think what they had was fantastic. Like, they didn't mention RAM sizes or storage or anything about the phones, but the experience, right? So the low light capability, we wanted all that, but I didn't feel the energy. I didn't feel the energy from the event, and so that I didn't like very much.
That's a really good point.
I feel like it was very low energy from almost everybody, and instead of, I think it's Phil Schiller, who does the iPhone, instead of him like almost believe it, it was almost like he was trying to convince us he believed in the new iPhone 11. You know what I mean? I like that they brought the naming scheme back to the iPhone 11 instead of like the, you know, iPhone 10R.
They didn't even know what they were doing when they called it the 10R. They had no idea what they were doing when they called it the 10R. They're like, oh, okay, whatever, yeah, 10R.
Exactly. But I mean, I think that and the price range, I think as a company, they're doing the right thing. I really like the iPhone 11, but I'm not going to the iPhone 11 Pro, but I'm not going to upgrade from my 10s Max.
Yeah.
Just not. I mean, this phone was at $512 or $256. I mean, it was like $1,200.
Yeah.
Not going to do it.
No way. No way. So, Daryl, really appreciate the call, and I love how you're keeping it real, man. Appreciate it. So thank you so much for calling in.
Thanks, Brian.
All right. Appreciate it. Great stuff, guys. I love how we get a lot of, you know what, the beauty of taking these calls, and I don't, you know, filter through them. I just take them in the order they come. I appreciate all the perspectives because some people are hyped about it. Some people aren't. It just depends on your perspective, which phone you own. And I like hearing the differing opinions because mine isn't the only one that matters. Like all your opinion matters more than mine. Like you are the many. I'm just like dude in a room with a camera. So thank you so much for contributing. We're going to take a couple more calls, and I don't know if the chat room wants me to, because you have stayed so long. I could play one more song, a new song. I have 3 songs. I could play one more song. Just if you want to hear it, just let me know in that chat room. Okay, let's take a call from Stefan Cortez. I believe that is the name, unless the call software is horrible. 813, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Brian. What's good, man? How
Is
you
this
doing?
Stefan? Did they get it right?
Stephen, like Stephen Curry.
Stephen Curry with the shot. Woo! What's up, man? Thank you for calling, bro.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Keep doing your thing, man. You're awesome.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Just wanted to say, things I like. I mean, the obvious, the camera, big whoop-de-doo there. Things I didn't like, just as everyone's been saying, not much innovation. And I almost feel like, and I guess I kind of wanted to ask you this, do you feel like it's very intentional at this point to where it's like they know that there's not a whole lot of room of where to go with new features, so they're like, well, there's so much love for Apple that we know we can just add one little thing and we're going to have millions of people buy it. Do you think that that's their mindset at this point?
So here, you're absolutely right on the money, and here's why. Right, Apple has the power of the ecosystem to support this slow trending trajectory. Like you see companies like Samsung, Huawei, OnePlus, Google. When you watch their keynotes, they literally throw something new that we haven't seen before that is actually like, and they all do it in different ways. They don't all do the same stuff. Sometimes they pull from each other, but you know, they take big jumps. Like lately, specifically the past 3 years, you know, Apple had the iPhone 10. That was fine. It had the notch. People followed the notch. But the past 2 years, we're on year 3 of this iPhone design. Someone needs to tell me what major feature or innovation has actually happened. And I'm going to say none. When I say major feature, I'm saying something that changes the paradigm a little bit. They didn't even put anything like a ProMotion display. I know they don't have it. They might bring it to an OLED in the future. Right now, only ProMotion is working on LCD displays. They could have put ProMotion in the iPhone 11 if they really wanted to kind of like mix things up, but they haven't even done that. We know about USB-C. We know about reverse wireless charging. There's so many features that other phones have that make them better phones from a hardware standpoint, but the ecosystem is what keeps us all in. It's why we're patient. It's why there's people that get less patient and then end up leaving, and a lot of times they might come back because when I'm at a family event and I have AirDrop and I'm just going boo, boo, boo to everybody, to me, I'm like, this is why I'm in this ecosystem, right? This is why my watch talks to my phone, talks to my iPad. I'm like, this is why I'm in. We're just frustrated because Apple used to be the innovator when they had to hustle and be scrappy. Now they're like the incumbent. They're, depending on how you perceive them, they still are on the top in many ways, not always. But that's why they're lucky that the ecosystem allows them to take this time. But 3 years for this phone, that's a bad Apple, as I say. I think it's kind of it looks bad to me. It looks really bad to me.
Yeah.
So
I think you summed it up nicely there, Brian. And I was thinking while I was watching earlier the stream that it's more like they didn't give us an actual apple, like a juicy apple that you could bite into. It's more like baby food, like applesauce. Like, this is some mush on a plate.
Hey,
Here's
bro.
some applesauce. Enjoy it.
It wasn't, like you said, it wasn't even applesauce. It was baby food. It was Gerber's apple flavor.
Right.
It wasn't even applesauce. Applesauce is for grown-ups like you and me. They're serving us Gerber's, son.
Right.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, you're right.
So, hey, thank you so much
But
for
hey,
calling,
man. Nice talking to you. I know you want to get to some other calls.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it so much, all right? But thanks for calling, all right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, much love, man.
You
Take care.
too. Peace. All right, one more. I'm sorry for everyone that's waiting. Friends from the 404, the 475, the 661, the 360, the 828, and the 305. I'm not going to take your calls, but I will take this last call from Adrian. Adrian Rodriguez, 817. I hope you make it good before I play my last song, before we play this bad boy out. What's up, Adrian?
I got you, baby. What's going on?
What's up? What it do?
How you doing, Brian?
Doing good. Thank you so much for sticking around. This is awesome, man. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, not a problem. Thanks for taking the call.
Yes, sir. So, what'd you like and what didn't you like?
No one was talking about it too much, but I kind of liked on the new iPhone, I like the speakers that kind of come through the screen. I thought that was pretty cool.
That's
and
very good.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and then go ahead. Sorry, Adrian.
What I didn't care. Yeah, no, you're totally fine. I'm an iPad guy, and I didn't really care for the iPad lineup or this iPad they put out.
No.
I thought that was pretty lame.
No,
Yeah.
it did not deliver. It was just kind of like, oh, hey, for those of you who are looking to upgrade your iPad 2 and don't want to spend all that money, here's a new iPad. That's literally who they were talking to, right? Which is like, not the tech fan, just the people that might have bought the first 2 generation iPads and were like, yeah, I would like a new one. That's who they're talking to there. I was like, come on, man, seriously. And they spent a lot of time on that thing too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So, anyways, I'm going to get through one more call because I think they're in the chat and they're the 305 and they're Simon. And because they're like, take the 305 call, Miami in the house, I'm going to take the last call before I play this thing out, okay?
Yeah, not a problem.
Sorry so short, but thank you, Adrian. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, have a great one.
Awesome. Okay. People sometimes saying that my mic is low. I got to move around and I don't want it to like cover my face the whole time because like, come on. Not really. Ugly. Okay, let's take this last call. Last call in the house, Simon, 305. I saw you in the chat, Simon. I told you I'd look at the chat. What's up, man?
What's up, BT? You're the man, bro. Big
Thank
fan
you.
over here, man.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So let's
Man, keep
talk
up the
shop.
great work. Now, well, listen, I don't want to repeat a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm one of these Apple geeks. You know, they got me, bro. Every year I upgrade. I'm a big Apple fanboy. You know, they got me. Obviously, it was nothing, especially for people that are trying to jump onto Apple. It was nothing crazy. People, nothing really innovative or nothing exciting. But, I mean, there are some improvements. It is what it is. I mean, they're always trying to catch up to other companies, and Apple's always had that negative to them. You know what I mean?
It's true. It is true. I mean, Apple used to be the company that people would catch up to, but it's not that way now. Apple's the one playing catch up, but they just have the ecosystem, right? So that's frustrating for fans. It's just totally frustrating for fans.
Right. So what I wanted to switch it up, and I don't know if I'm going to be the last caller. Hopefully not, because I know there's a lot of fans waiting to talk to you, man, because you're awesome.
Oh, thank you so much.
What I wanted to tell you was, I know that you and Apple don't see eye to eye, and maybe Apple doesn't like how you keep it real and be honest and stuff like that. But instead of being on your own, me being a big fan of yours and being an Apple fan, man, I would like to see you working for the company, bro. Has that ever even crossed your mind? Has it come up? Well, what's the deal with that, man?
I think, how about this? I think Apple externally, the thing is that the reality is, like, see, I mean, I talk with Apple PR people all the time. Like, yeah, I haven't been invited to a keynote yet, and that's okay because I'm going to, you know, I need to be truthful about it as from my perspective, and they'd like what I say sometimes. They like what I don't say. Guess typically people that get invited to the events speak very glowingly of them and don't really point out the negatives, and that's okay. Like, to each their own, and maybe one day I'll get in there too, because really it's kind of like a it's not an approval, but I don't need Apple's approval, and so I just want to keep on doing what I'm doing, and hopefully they figured out that, like, I'm actually a fan that loves their stuff but can call it out. If they don't like that, that's all right. Working for them, I think it's different working for a company than being able to view them externally. Like, I have a lot of love for the company, absolutely, but I think that working for them would, I don't want to say it would neuter me, but it would neuter me. Like, it just would be a different experience. And maybe if I have to, and this, I'm giving this whole independent thing a 3-year run, like I told an earlier caller, I'm going to give it my best shot and reevaluate it from there. And maybe I'll have to change course, but right now where I stand, I'm pretty good being here. And if they brought me into the company, it's probably because they want to take me off the chessboard. I'm just kidding. Kidding.
Just like I said, coming from an Apple fan, just seeing your honesty and your innovation and the way your outlook on tech, I just think that it would be a big plus to have you around. But yeah, you're right. Maybe they would be able to puppet you around like they do. But I just see these other people, and I'm going to use it. I'm a fan of iJustine myself. But like iJustine, she promotes everything. She promotes Samsung. She promotes Google. But yet Apple, I could tell they're like big on her. They have a positive outlook on her. But yet she uses all other kind of brands, and she promotes other companies. So I'm thinking, like, if they're going to give love to someone like her, why not give love to BT, which is an Apple fan that, keeps it real and says what's up.
Yeah, you know what? For the record, I love iJustine. We're friends. I mean, I could text her right now. We met back in the day when, seriously, MySpace was a thing, believe it or not, because we were Apple fans. But, those are things that I just can't worry about, and I just got to, put my head down and have fun and just enjoy the journey. And, I do appreciate the comments and the love, man. I really appreciate that. So thank you, Simon.
You do, man. And play that next song, bro. We're ready.
Okay. People are waiting. Thank you for that transition. Love, all right. Thank you, Simon. Okay, so everybody, we know that in October we may see another event. We might see another keynote. We might see another announcement. So I had this song lined up in anticipation that maybe we'd see it today, maybe not. But I'm going to, if you give me a second to set it up. Oh no! Stop. You weren't supposed to hear that. You weren't supposed to hear that, but give me a second. Let me get this thing all queued up. What is it doing? Okay. This is tricky, guys, because when you're opening multiple windows and, I know why. When you're opening multiple windows and you're trying to do something live on the fly and you don't have 8 hands, it can be tricky. People are like, what was that? Some people that are smart probably already know what that was. Okay. Give me 2 more seconds. I almost got the clip here ready to roll. Okay. Hopefully they don't take me down for this. I hope. Here we go.
Tears with a trash can that was slow. No expansion for the pros. Time to turn another page. We won't give another pass. When you walked up on the stage, can't innovate my ass. The word for me. All those times I said that I love you. The word tried, yes I tried. You're wild for me, 'cause you know the fanboys die for you. You're wild for me. Yes they cried, yes they cried. Return of the Mac. It is Return of the Mac. Come on. Return of the Mac. XDR. You know that I'll be back. That display. Return of the Mac. New design. Return of the Mac. Put on a show. Return of the Mac. Grate some cheese. You know that I'll be back. That Mac Pro.
All right. We'll stop that there. I got a third song that I ain't even gonna show you guys. I got a third song. I like how people pick up on like the random lyrics and the cuts on it. Like some of you young kids don't know that song Return of the Mac, but I'm telling you, it is so appropriate. Jorge Garcia's like Return of the Calls. Oh, you are killing me. Fine. I'm gonna go one last call. Dean was begging me in the chat to take his call. Dean from the 661. Dean, you're the last call, my man.
Awesome. Is it Brian Tong, right?
Of course this is. Are you watching the stream? Are you watching the stream?
I'm watching the stream. I watch all your videos. So
Oh.
Thank you for, I know it's probably really, really hard to make those and time consuming. That's what people probably don't realize.
No, I appreciate it, man. I mean, I'm lucky to be able to do it. So, you know, very fortunate.
Thank you again. So my personal take, I don't care about the phones or whatever. That's all been done before, and let Apple worry about that. I care about the watch because wearables is the new tech. And like, personally, my perfect Apple Watch, I would want a phone like a little mini iPhone on my wrist that's detachable, where it's completely waterproof, et cetera, et cetera. But I did make a list of things that they did not do that they should have done.
Let's hear it.
Number one,
let's go through it.
There's no wrist flashlight facing the fingers, which they could have easily integrated into the button. And if you look up the L5 from Microware, they've already done something similar, but it's not a button. So basically, it would be a flashlight that faces the fingers. It would work for both left and right-handed people because you just flip the watch around.
Yeah.
Instead of having the night light, as I call it, which is the not bright enough flashlight.
The non-light. It's the no light.
There's no light.
There's no light.
The second thing is there's no processor improvement. That I have the Series 4 with cellular, and I actually turned off the cellular. I tried it for a month, but there's really no purpose to it, so I turned it off. There's no speaker improvement. I would have ran out today if they had just enhanced the speaker volume on the Apple Watch. It's not loud enough. They also did not provide a round watch design option. They did not provide a better battery. There's no better water resistance. There's no sleep tracking. There's no blood glucose monitor. There's no camera. There's no carbon monoxide detector built in. There's literally, in my opinion, I mean, the screen is cool. The always on, that's totally cool. And as far as the compass and the screen feature, if you ask me, that should have always been there.
Agreed.
Those two, I actually thought that I thought that my Series 4 had that already, and I was surprised when they said, "Yeah, now you have a compass." And I'm like, "What? Why did I pay $579 a year ago?" So not only did they not have all that, they also had, in my opinion, no innovation, and they also have no purchase for me, unfortunately. So if you ask me what I liked, kind of like they made it better, but in my opinion, they should have kept it as the Series 4, which that's pretty much what it is. It's a Series 4 with those two features now, plus the emergency thing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They should have just. It's a Series 4S, is what it is.
It is. We knew that kind of going in, and it was kind of a bummer. But sometimes this was a absolute. It shouldn't have been like by innovation only. It's like I think I saw it in the chat. Barry was like by iteration only. That's some funny stuff right there. That's like that is real.
Yeah.
It was by iteration only. I'm gonna give him credit for that because that was bomb. But
it was just a big letdown, and honestly, I kind of feel like I wasted 2 hours watching it.
It's okay. It's okay. You know what? You did it. We did it together, and that's all that matters at this point in time. We did it together.
Yeah.
We did it together. Dang.
So
all right.
the one idea, the two ideas on that list, the carbon monoxide detector would be amazing if you want to talk about life-saving. And it's the wrist flashlight, okay? So to prove my point on that, they would have to make the battery better, yes. But if you had a flashlight that was equally as small and as bright as the flashlight on the back of your iPhone, it's totally possible.
True.
Imagine 9/11 when the planes hit the towers. A lot of people died inside of the towers simply because they didn't have a flashlight on the wrist. If they had a flashlight on the wrist, they would have been able to get down and low, presumably, and find their way to the exit, hopefully.
Well, I think that is a great point, and if the Apple Watch existed back then or in future times, right? What you're saying, if something like that happens in the future, to have an Apple Watch that can do that, well, then that would be super. Yeah, exactly. But that would actually be useful. But yeah, unfortunately, man, if I could send Apple Watches back in that time, I absolutely would, But Dean, I'm gonna let you go because someone is like literally harassing me on the chat saying to take their call, and I'm gonna let them. Because I started this stupid trend where I responded to a chat request to take the call. I'm gonna let that person speak. So thank you, Dean, for hanging this whole time. I really appreciate it.
Welcome. Thank you so much for taking my call. I appreciate it.
Awesome. Okay, so for those, I'm gonna do something for you all because we're gonna take this last call. Lackey Gaming in the chat has been continuously writing, "Please do me," 475. I don't want to do you, but I will take your call. I will take your call because I was almost gonna turn you off because you spamming. All right, let's see if we can get this call even to go through. If not, oh well. All right, 475 in the house. Do I got my Lackey Gaming in here?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 12, almost 13.
You kept on writing, "Please do me," 475, like at least 30 times.
I was in the call earlier, but after that I hanged up by accident.
Okay. Well,
earlier.
Just say
sorry about everything about that. I'm really sorry.
Say no, it's okay. Just say take my call. Don't please do me. Like you want me to do you? Not today.
Yes, I want you not like that, no. But yeah, I want to tell you.
All right, I'm gonna be age appropriate. Thank you for calling. You are literally the last caller, unless this is a horrible call, but I don't think it is. What's up? What do you want to talk about?
Well, what I want to say about the iPhone 11 and the Pro and the Pro Max, which came out when I was watching, honestly, I think they're doing the same thing, and I think they're just doing this to buy more time, because maybe they're going to, like, release something even bigger than what they've done right now.
I think that's very positive thinking, but this is year 3 of the iPhone, and that's a whole lot of time in tech. But I see you're taking the positive route, so I applaud that, because I think, yeah, how about this? Next year should be the best iPhone we've ever seen.
Probably, yeah. Because, like, maybe there's going to be a new iPhone SE coming out. Maybe there's going to be not even an iPhone X series, probably. They're going to make up something more advanced than what they made this year and last year.
Yep. I agree with you. So, okay, thank you for calling. I'm gonna keep on going because I want to show people. I want to just end people on a high note. Not that yours was not a high note, but I appreciate you calling and waiting. It's just that I got to get through this stuff because I've been sitting here since like 8 a.m. I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry.
All right.
What is that overrated? Are you bummed that I'm letting you go, or do you want to say something else? You are like, eh.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's just that, like, I know you're tired and everything, and I'm just kind of like really sorry about bothering your day.
You are not. Hey, you know what? I accept your call anytime. Just don't write. Please do me like 30 times. and then I'll take your call.
Yeah, because I have to go somewhere in a few minutes, and I wouldn't be able to have my phone.
Okay, where do you have to go? You got to go where? Like, I thought school started already, man.
No, I don't have school until September 28th.
What? You're a boss. Enjoy your summer then. Get out of here. Get out of there. Go have fun.
Yeah, I'm going to Florida, and I'm going to Florida in a few days to meet my cousin.
Dude, that's awesome. I'm excited for you.
Yeah, but I gotta be careful during the hurricane.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful. It's kind of sad, right?
All right, man. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll give it off to you, man.
Thanks,
God
Lucky.
bless. Have a good day.
Thanks, Lackey Gaming. God bless you too. All right. Woo!
Mm-hmm.
That was fun, guys. That was always fun. Always fun here. Okay, so I'm just gonna take this last call. Michael's been waiting 478. Michael, you're literally the last call. I ain't doing no more calls after this.
Hey, Brian, how are you?
What's up? What do you want to talk about?
All right, so I want to talk about everything. So
everything. You gotta make it quick, son.
All right, I kind of missed 9.7. 10. They could have made the iPad Air that size, so I'm really gonna miss 9.7.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Steve wouldn't have done this, but yeah. And that's all really. Nothing else is really exciting. It's pretty much an iPhone XR with 2 cameras, really. And they could have done a better job with the camera bump, but that's all, really.
Yeah, totally. I agree with you there. What were you disappointed by?
I wish the colors I wish they still had blue. That's the one thing that really disappointed me. Because my mom's going to get it for me in December, so I really hope they still had one.
Well, we'll see what happens. But, Michael, I appreciate you calling. I just wanted to get one more call in before we wrap this up, okay?
All right. You have a good day.
You too. Thank you so much. Okay, people in the chat room, I know it's going to take a few minutes, but I'm going to end the show with one more song. You can either choose song 1 you heard, you can either replay Return of the Mac, or you can get an oldie but a goodie that might set up the next Apple event for iPad Pro. I'm going to wait for a few moments. I'm going to let this populate. Do you want song 1? You want iPhone Pro, Old Town Road? You want Return of the Mac for the Mac Pro? Or do you want an oldie but a goodie for the iPad Pro? I'm just going to let you decide. Okay, because it takes time to arrange this stuff and set up. I mean, I'm kind of getting punchy now, and I still got to actually shoot a video of my reactions to this, which requires brain power. So... No, the third song is not a new song, guys and gals. The third song is not a new song. The third song is an old one that I did way back in the day. And I'll let you... They want the oldie but goodie. I agree. I totally agree. Okay, we'll do the oldie goodie. We'll come back and then I'll say goodbye, okay? Hold on. Let me get this set up real quick. Let me get this set up. Oh, man. This one is fierce. You ready for it? AP. I have a Pro. I have an iPad. iPad Pro. I have a pencil. I have an Apple. Apple Pencil. iPad Pro. Apple Pencil. Apple Pencil, iPad Pro. Apple Pencil, iPad Pro. You got it. That's it. That's how we're gonna end. We're gonna end this on a high note. All right. Hey everybody. Woo! We've been going long. Thank you so much for hanging out and being a part of this live stream. It was really fun. We kept the live stream up. We didn't get taken down. There were moments where I thought we got shut down, but we didn't. Thanks for entertaining me, and also, I guess I kind of entertained. Some people are like cringe, but I think y'all get me. You know, we cheesy here. We cheesy. So I will have a reactions video coming up. Hopefully, I get it up by tonight. We'll see what happens. At least at the very least, I'll get it up by tomorrow morning. You can follow my content, youtube.com/BrianTong, which is right here. You can also support me if I've given kind of any value to you over time. I'm still building up. I'm still independent. Patreon.com/BrianTong is the way to support my content. We start at $2 a month. People support $5 for a cup of coffee. This is like I do an audio podcast every week. We do the videos and just, really kind of putting the piece together, but offer you value. There's benefits. There's exclusive content that's there. I actually made the first Old Town Road song available first on Patreon for a specific group of supporters, and they're able to download it. The music video for that one will be dropping, I would guess, around a week after the iPhone actually comes out. I want to have it in my hand so I can actually do the video right, but I just wanted to, you guys show me so much love, and I'm only thankful and grateful for everything here. So I just want to wrap it up. Thank you so much, everybody. Take care. Be safe. We are lucky to talk about tech, to have opinions, to goof around about this stuff. But, be safe. Hold your loved ones tight and be good to everybody, because at the end of the day, that's all that really matters. So thank you so much. Take care. And I think we're going to say goodbye. Okay. Peace.